Chat. Chat. What's up, chat? Where's my people at? Sorry I missed Friday. Whoa. Oh, shit. Almost spilt this shit everywhere, bro. Where's the chat? Where is everyone? I guess I did miss Friday, so. Where is everyone? Where the hell is everyone, bro? Where's the chat at? I'm like sweating still. It's insane. Okay. I guess no chat today. Alright. Good to know. Good to know. Hey, what's up, Muma? You made it back to 12 weeks and nothing. Hey, this is a bit. I hope it goes down more. Honestly, I got a few $100 coming in. I'm ready to buy more shares. I don't think it's going to go lower, but I wouldn't be surprised at this point. Ugh. Disgusting. What's up, Muma? How was your weekend, bro? Where the hell is everyone? I think Moose is still on vacation. Yeah, Palo Alto. You had a lot of earnings today, but obviously we're covering Palo Alto. Financials and real estate. Infotech leading the way. Industrials. Energy's leading the way down. Consumer staples. Okay. What economic data do you got this week? A lot of other country data. Building permits, housing starts, those will be relevant. I feel like real estate's pretty relevant right now. Weekend starts today. Oh yeah, I forget. Where's Hugh G at? I don't know. I've seen him on Rocket League a lot, so I don't know if he's still working hella, but I'm sure we'll see him. Where's anyone? For real. This is a slow start to the stream today. Where is anyone? FOMC minutes on Wednesday. A lot of economic data on Wednesday. So Wednesday will be a good day for economic data. Thursday, more stuff. Imports, exports. Wow, there's actually a lot of economic data this week. Alright. And then Friday. I guess it just... Oh, wait. There's a lot on Friday, too. New home sales and... Okay. A lot of economic data this week. That's good to know. Not really any notable insider buys. Maybe one day we'll start going through this again. I knew this was coming. Everyone was too bullish. I'm still bullish. I'm still very bullish on the whole market. Maybe not on crypto, but the market as a whole. I'm still bullish. Holy shit. National Bank of Canada, 1.16 million shares. It's not a brand new position, but basically a brand new position. That's a 4,600% increase. Holy shit. Holy shit. I wonder if this would be a good stream clip. I wonder if reporting like all the people buying and selling shares would be a good stream clip. I just don't think it would be that long. Let me see what this looks like. It's just kind of small. Blow it up a little bit more, because I don't really look at the estimated average price or anything like that. So I guess I could do this. Maybe we could even blow it up a little more. I don't know. Let's see. Get this fucking ad out of here. No! Why won't this ad go away? Brother, I don't want this ad here. Bro. Fuck off. Stupid ads. Stupid ads. I mean, I guess that looks okay, but this stupid ad needs to get out of the way. It's fucking... It's so intrusive, bro. It's so intrusive. Maybe I can refresh. Fucking Ad City up in this shit. Bro, come on. Ad City up in this. There we go. There we go. I'm gonna try this for a stream clip. I think this will be a good stream clip. Maybe. I mean, I don't know. It's a test, I guess. It's a test. All a test. I just don't know what I would talk about. Dude, the chat is so dead. Where the hell is everyone? This is crazy. I don't know how I would start this though. I feel like stream clips just like come naturally when you start to think about it too much. It's just all right. Is anybody even out there? Yeah, I mean, it says 5 people's here, but it must be all the lurkers. Must be lurkers. Is there anybody out there? All right. I think I know I'm going to start this. You got some massive whales buying GameStop stock. You're getting the 13F filings of a lot of institutions. National Bank of Canada added 1.16 million shares. That's a 4,600% increase in their share position. That's absolutely massive. They also bought 11,000 puts, which is also a 4,600% increase. Obviously not as notable, but 1.15 million shares is crazy. That's a lot of shares. Rockefeller Capital Management, though it's a smaller position, they added 805% onto their portfolio. Only 2,000 shares, but that's still a large percentage change for an institution that's not really holding that many shares. Royal Bank of Canada added some shares. Graham Capital Management, a little bit larger of a position here, 19,000. But obviously the percentage increase is very notable, 255%. That's a pretty massive increase as far as percentage goes. Some smaller ones. Quintino Capital Management, 12,000 shares. That's a 77% increase in their share position. Again, not really massive, but it's the percentage increase that's really impressive. Like, the fact that they're adding more than, 10, 5%, like a lot of institutions, That just goes to show how bullish a lot of institutions are becoming on GameStop, in my opinion. Obviously, you have institutions adding puts because most institutions buy puts and calls and shares all at the same time. So, Susquehanna International Group, they added 2.3 million puts. That is a huge put position. 30% increase, so not the craziest increase, but 2.3 million puts is huge. That's absolutely massive. But on the flip side, they added 5.3 million calls. That's a crazy call position. A 53% increase on their call position. That is crazy. That might be one of the biggest positions I've seen in a while. That's a huge position. Some more small ones. Shelton Capital Management, they added 52%, only 4,800 shares, but still another large percentage increase. Algert Global, they added 45,000 shares. That's pretty notable, 32% increase. Another 43.5% increase by FMR. A smaller share position, but a big increase. 40% by Creative Planning. Again, another small position. Cynosure Group, they added 19,000 shares. That's a brand new position, so that's pretty notable. That's pretty notable. A lot of big percentage gains on these portfolios, and all of these are new. All of these were filed today. Obviously, these buys were 3-4 months ago, but you still got the filings today. These are all brand new filings. And we'll go through the few more days that we missed. LMR Partners added 2.48 million puts. That's a huge put position. 15% increase, not crazy, but still massive put position. That is crazy. That is huge. And I don't know if they bought calls. I think they just added to their put position. So for me, that's bullish because I'm super bullish on GameStop's financials in the future. So if a company is betting against the stock and not adding calls or shares, to me, that's bullish because this person has to close out their position eventually. Let's see, Cynosure Group, they posted that one again for some reason. A lot of new positions. They're really small. Exodus Point Capital Management, a 62,500 share position. That's brand new. That's pretty notable. Adam and that's a call position. That's not even a share position. That's a call position. So that's a lot larger than it seems. More new positions. Adam Investors, they added 11,000. Engineers Gate Manager, 20,000. Alpha 9 Asset Management added 37,000 calls. That's pretty big. Capital Fund Management, 215,000 calls. That's huge. That's a huge brand new position. 4.3 million. Wow. And they also added a small put position, 19,200. New put position. Shea Capital added 10,000 calls. They also added 44,000 shares. Both of those are brand new positions. Silvero Asset Management added 233,000 shares, a brand new position. That's a pretty notable. Oh my god. Weiss Asset Management, 12,000, another none. This one's huge though. 90, oh my god. Philosophy Capital Management, 950,000 shares, a brand new position. Holy shit. That's 19 million just slapping it down, bro. They don't even care. 19 million. Oh my god. That's a lot of shares. A few more small ones. CSS, they added a 9,000 share position and a 2,500 call position. Both of those brand new. Jump Financial, another pretty massive share position, a brand new one too, 349,000 shares, pretty big. And Eloquent Capital, Amundi's 31,000 shares, that's pretty big. But of course, there's also people that sell. Not everyone just holds and buys GameStop, unfortunately. A lot of people don't really see the vision. So there is a lot of sales as well. Like Blackbird Asset Management, they sold 178,000 shares. That's 54% of their position. So that's a pretty notable sell. State of Wisconsin sold 20,000 shares. That's small, but Exodus Point Capital Management sold 183,000 shares. They basically liquidated their position. They still have 8,000 shares, it looks like, but they sold 95% of their position. That's pretty notable. And wasn't it up here they added Exodus Point? I thought, yeah, they added that call position. So they sold their shares and added a call position. It's kind of weird. I've been seeing that a lot on Whale Wisdom lately. There's been a lot of institutions selling their GameStop shares and adding calls, which I find odd because to me the options are potentially overvalued. So I don't know why they're selling shares for options. You know, maybe they see something I don't. I'm not sure there. Let's see. Some more sales. Capital Fund Management sold 430,000 shares. That's a 93% of their shares, so they're only sitting on 27,000 more. That's a huge sell. Oh, wow. Susquehanna International Group. Wow, that's a massive sell. 4.7 million shares sold. Obviously, they added all those calls and those puts, but still, that's a very notable sell right there. That's huge. That is massive. That is a massive sell right there. 4.7 million shares. Wow. A few small ones. Sig Brokerage sold 15,000 calls. That's 37% of their position. Northern Trust Group sold 90,000 shares. That's only like 3% of their shares, though, so that's not really that notable. They're just taking profits, I guess. Maybe they're cleaning the books up. I don't know. But what else? Sageview Advisory Group sold 56% of their position. Only 13,000 shares. Nothing crazy. Two Sigma Investments. This is pretty notable, especially if you're bullish. They sold 3 million puts. So they basically liquidated their put position. That's 97% of their put position they sold. And that's massive. That's huge. 3 million puts. That's the exposure of like 300 million shares or something like that. I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. So that's huge. That's huge. CSS sold 132,000 puts. That's a smaller percentage of their position, but still notable. Bank of America sold 123,000 shares. That's 32% of their position, so pretty notable. Cube Research Technology sold 94,000 calls. So that's 31% of their position, so quite a bit of sell there. And these are all institutions that completely liquidated their position. Blair Williams sold their whole 10,000 shares. Old Mission Capital sold their 10,000 calls and their puts, so they completely liquidated their position. I think they bought shares, though, if I'm not mistaken. I don't really remember. I'm not going to go back. So none of these liquidations are really notable. Some of them are decently sized, but nothing crazy. And then now we're getting more towards like February 13th and earlier in the month. So Morgan Stanley, they added 622,000 shares. That's pretty notable. 22% increase on their share position. I'm only going to go through the notable ones. Obviously, there's a lot of like 10, 20, 30,000 positions. First Trust Advisors, though, that's a 31,000 share position. They added 323% onto their share or onto their portfolio. So that's pretty notable. You know, not as massive as Morgan Stanley's, but the percentage is notable. Omar's Administration, 25,000 shares. That's a 63% increase on their portfolio. State Street added 96,000 shares. That's basically nothing for them, though. They're one of the largest shareholders. Walleye Trading added 174,000 calls, 13% increase. So not huge, but I mean, the dollar amount's quite a bit. This one's interesting. K2 Principal Fund. They added 280,000 puts. That's a 4,000% increase on their put position. You know, some people would see that and think that's pretty bearish, but obviously, you know, I'm pretty bullish on GameStop, so this person has to close this position eventually. SEI Investments, 36,000 shares, 89% increase. A bunch of small ones. What else? Tidal Investments, they added 1.63 million calls. That's a 478% increase in their call position. That's huge. Marathon Trading, 73,000 calls, 86% increase in their position. K2 Principal also bought 376,000 calls. That's a brand new position for them. So not only did they add the puts, they also added calls. And that's a pretty big position. Marathon Trading also added puts, which the put position is actually larger than the call position. Their put position is 422,000. That's brand new too. Whereas their call, yeah, they're only sitting on 159,000 calls, so quite a bit more puts there. They might have shares, not really sure. What else? And then you got some sells, some pretty notable sells. Barclays sold 108,000 shares. That's 29%. Marshall Wace sold 1.8 million shares. They got rid of 35% of their share position. That's a huge sell too. That's pretty massive. And it's funny because a lot of this stuff if you look at the chart, a lot of this stuff, you could see it in the chart, really. You can. It's kind of interesting. Vanek Associates sold 292,000 shares. That's about 10% of their position, so not huge percentage-wise, but that's a massive sell. What else? Peak 6 LLC, they sold 302,000 calls. They got rid of 43% of their calls. So that's pretty notable. Tidal Investments sold 66,000 shares. Marathon Trading also sold 22,000 shares, which is 56% of their position. What's up, Grady? MB, what's up, MB? Sorry, I have not been looking at the chat. That's my bad. I honestly didn't think anyone was here. The chat was so dead when I first started the stream, so I just kind of wasn't paying attention. But welcome. Hope you guys are all doing good. Clear Street Group, 252,000 shares sold. That's a 23% of their position. Barclays completely sold their put position. Stifle Finance, okay, that's a smaller one. Veriton Fund sold 134,000 shares. That's their whole position. Flow Traders US sold 126,000 shares, their whole position. DLD Asset Management sold 200,000 puts. They liquidated their put position. Roco's Capital Management also liquidated their put position, 154,000 puts. A couple small ones, 71,000 for Fora Capital. Let's see. All right, let's go through a few more. This has basically been the past. Well, like I said, the 13Fs are lagging, so this is from like 3-4 months ago, but they don't get released until, you know, the quarter ends or the next quarter begins, whatever, you get what I mean. So a lot of this information is lagging. You know, a lot of these positions are 3-4 months ago, but still notable because it's still new data. Lagging information, but new data. Y-Intercept Hong Kong, that's a pretty massive sell. They sold 716,000 shares. That's their whole position gone. And that's in Hong Kong, I guess. California Public Employees Retirement System, they added 148,000 shares. That's a 49% increase. Group 1 Trading added 1.3 million calls. That's a 43% increase. They also added 632,000 puts, which is a 111% increase, so pretty notable position there. And they already have a very large position. A lot more in the calls, though. A lot more in the calls. Jane Street added a massive call position, 5.5 million calls, a 226% increase in their call position. That's huge. That is absolutely massive. They also added 140,000 puts, but their call position is way larger than their put position. Merrick's Group, 243,000 shares. That's a 32% increase. CIBC World Markets added 30,000 calls and 265,000 puts. And both of those are brand new positions. Very odd. Very odd. Okay. HRT Financials added 352,000 calls and 78,000 puts. Both of those are brand new positions. BlackRock sold 93,000 shares, which is literally nothing. I think they're like one of the top 3 largest holders of GameStop shares. Renaissance Technology, this is notable. They sold 3 million shares. That's 84% of their position. That's a huge sell. That's a pretty big sell. Oh, Jane Street also sold 3.6 million shares. So not only did they add that massive call position and that put position, but they basically sold all their shares. They only have 390,000 left. So they sold 90% of their position. Pretty notable, pretty notable. So that's what I was saying earlier. There's a lot of institutions selling their shares and buying like calls and puts. It's very odd. It's very odd. Maybe they're just trying to profit off the volatility, potentially. Not really sure. That's the only thing I could assume. Bank of Montreal, 101,000 shares. It's a 59% increase in their share position. Oh, wait. They sold 801,000 shares. My bad. They sold 801,000 shares, so they sold basically 60% of their position. They also sold 1.3 million puts, which is 91% of their position. That's huge. Group 1 Trading liquidated their share position, 158,000. But as you guys saw earlier, they added a bunch of calls and puts. Bank of Montreal liquidated their call position, 170,000 calls. Gonzo. Where are we at? We're on 211. I don't know if there's any more notable ones. I'm trying to... We'll keep going and see. Oh, what the heck? Maybe it won't let me go any farther. Oh, well. And yeah, for some reason it won't show me any more of the positions. So I guess that's it. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Yeah, that was a decent stream clip. That was a decent stream clip, chat. Not bad, not bad. 20 or I think about 20 minutes, and we'll see how it performs. We'll see how it performs. I wonder why did it do that? Why wouldn't it let me see any more positions? Oh, wait. I guess it only lets you see them for, you probably got to be subscribed. That's kind of whack. You probably got to be subscribed. Huh. Okay. I'll get to the chat in a second. One sec. Crypto's bouncing back a little bit, but still down overall. You're still below 2.4 trillion market cap of the whole crypto market. All right, and then no GameStop store closures this month. I think they might be done closing stores, unless they're gonna close more next year. That's possible, but I don't know if they're gonna close any more stores this year. You should be seeing the store closures, so that's probably not relevant anymore. Nothing there. All right, and then the rest of the stuff's news, so we'll get to that. We'll get to the news, but let's see what the chat. Berkshire 13F dude today, they probably open a GME share position. Nah, it's too small. They can't build a big enough position to even make it worth it. So they're never going to. They never will. But did they? What's going on with this website, bro? Oh yeah, the institution ones are different. I know Berkshire hasn't posted their 13F yet. Corey Chipper? No, I'm just chilling, bro. Just doing what I love, you know. Hopping on stream. Just hopping on stream, you know. Just doing what I love to do. Every day's a good day. Sorry I missed Friday, though. I just, I don't know. I just didn't want to stream on Friday. I wasn't really in the mood. So, you know, though I love streaming, there are days I don't want to do it. Like Friday. Maybe the institutional investors are the lurkers. Probably not. Probably not. The institutional investors are wanting more leverage for the M&A news. Yeah, but this is all lagging information. This was, you know, though these 13Fs have been posted the past week or two, these are all positions from, you know, 3-4 months ago, so nobody even knew about the acquisition. So, you know, in the next 3-4 months, when you start seeing all the 13Fs get uploaded again, or yeah, when the new 13Fs come in, those will be positions for the acquisitions. But for now, you know, all this information is lagging. Like, it's kind of irrelevant. It's just like earnings, honestly. Like, it's notable, but it's kind of irrelevant because it's lagging information. And that's how a lot of the stuff in the stock market is. Like, all the technical indicators and shit. Like, it's all lagging information. So it's notable, but it's pretty much useless. Selling shares for options seems pretty bullish to me. Well, they're also adding puts, too. A lot of them aren't just adding calls. Institutions disagree which direction the stock is going to swing, but looks like they're sure Ryan taking a big swing. Well, that's with every stock. Like, every stock, they buy calls and puts. It's not just GameStop. It's what institutions do. They bet on both. They want to profit on both sides. But it's good that, you know, GameStop's financials are bullish and institutions and people are still betting against the stock, whether they're doing it on purpose or it's just built into their models. It's still a positive thing because eventually they're going to have to close those put positions or they'll just expire worthless. But either way, I would say it's pretty bullish. Anyone betting against the stock is bullish, in my opinion. Hope Ryan Cohen cancels the M&A and all calls go to 0. Okay. Okay. There's a scenario where calls and puts pay off in the money with enough volatility on trade options. I think they're just hedging. But yeah, they can probably profit off both sides. I think it's more of hedging, though. You know, they're multi-$100 million, potentially $billion institutions. They gotta hedge. You know. A 3% down day on GameStop if you're sitting on a, you know, 200 million position. That's a massive loss. That's a massive loss. You know, that's 6 million down in a day. So if they have some on the put side, maybe it's even, or maybe they make some. So, you know, it's more of a hedge than anything. I think once you get to that large number, it's all about dollar amount, not necessarily percentage. Because, you know, a small percentage is a huge dollar amount. And you want to protect that capital. So betting on both sides is Probably more of a hedge than anything. Hugh G! What's up, bro? GME trading the same price as Chewy again? Really? What? Chewy's down that much? Whoops. Holy shit. Crazy. That's actually insane. Chewy went to 50 bucks. I mean, shit, man. Just goes to show GameStop would have went to 50 bucks if we didn't do the bonds and the warrants. Just goes to show what a proper financial when someone's smart like Ryan Cohen's CEO and they do proper financial why can't I think of the word? You know what I mean though. Like just using the stock market to the company's advantage rather than just letting people trade and whatever. Yeah, financial engineering. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. It's pretty hood. I guess they got hit by a hurricane a few months ago, so it was pretty messed up over there. Damn, that's savage. That's savage. No good, no good. Hope you had a good weekend though, Hugh G. And Grady, hope you had a good weekend. And MB if you're still here. Let's see, let's get right into the news. Let's get right into the news. Okay. Let's play, I want to see, what do we got on Reddit? Is there any, like, GameStop news or anything before we get into the CNBC shit and the Dexerto? No, just weird memes. Just weird memes. I saw GameStop tweeted at Logan Paul. They said they would never buy that card. I thought that was pretty funny. But yeah, I guess Logan Paul sold that Pikachu Illustrator for $16 million. That's huge. That's huge. I think he bought it for like $2. And then during Raw, I was watching Monday Night Raw in the morning. This morning. And Logan Paul cut a promo. He's like, I just sold a Pokemon card for $16 million. None of you will ever see that in your life. And I thought it was so funny. Like, I hate Logan Paul, but that was a hilarious promo. That was an absolutely hilarious promo. You'll never see that in your life. So funny, bro. Hate Logan Paul, but that's a funny promo, bro. That's a funny promo. Oh man, so good, so good. Let's see. I don't think there's anything on GameStop besides memes. So, Specific Notion, what's up, bro? Still waiting on the lightning packs. Played a fuck ton of TFT. What's that? Team Fortress? What's TFT? Shout out to Logan for inflating the collectible market. I don't know if he's, I don't think he's inflating it. I think it's people just, it's high, you know, people have a lot of money and it's a high demand product. I don't think he's inflating it. Oh, League of Legends. Oh, League of Legends spin-off. Okay, I've never heard of that. Is Logan Paul a heel? Haven't followed wrestling since I was a kid. Yeah, Logan Paul is one of the most hated superstars in the WWE. His moveset is impressive, you know. I hate Logan Paul, bro. I want to get it clear. I fucking hate Logan Paul. He's a scamming piece of shit. But he's funny on the mic, and his moveset is so impressive. So, you know, I hate him, but I can't deny that he's an impressive wrestler. But yeah, he's one of the most hated people in the WWE. He gets booed so hard. Logan Paul really the dawn of Pokemon at this point, hate it or not. I mean, yeah, hate him, but he's that guy. I hate him, but he is that guy. That bought the card says he's on a planetary treasure hunt. Says he plans on buying a T-Rex skeleton in Declaration of Independence. Really? Where'd you see that? Corey's #1 Logan Paul fan got it. Yeah, bro. I'm so humble. How can I do all this, but I'm still humble? Yeah, I love heels, bro. I love heels. Heels are the best part of wrestling, honestly. It's so good, bro. It's so good. I don't know. I actually just got into wrestling again like a month or like a year or two ago. I hadn't watched it for a long time because I used to watch it as a kid as well. But man, it's good now. It's really good now. I'd recommend checking it out. If you're, if you were a wrestling fan in the past, I'd give it a shot, bro. It's actually pretty good now. It'll take some time to, figure out all the characters and stuff, but it's good. It's really good now. I like Logan more than his obese brother. Hey, at least his obese brother isn't a scamming piece of shit. I don't think. At least Jake, I don't think Jake's scammed anyone. As far as I'm aware. I'm sure he has, but I don't think so. Which is ironic because Kenny owns the Declaration of Independence and bought a Stegosaurus skeleton last year. How do you know all this? How do you know all this? Are you Ken Griffin, bro? Are you Ken Griffin? Well, I guess he's buying it from Kenny. I guess Kenny needs it. He needs that money, bro. Who bought it? Yeah, who bought it, Hugh G? How do you know all this? Nick Cage should buy the Declaration of Independence or steal it. Someone owns the Declaration. Trump in office, the whole country's for sale. That's funny. All right, back into the news. Ford to follow Tesla Cybertruck with electrical tech and new EV pickup. I thought they already had a pickup. Iran partially closes Strait of Hormuz, a vital oil choke point. Tehran holds talks with U.S. Anthropic releases Claude Sonnet 4.6. Oh, excuse me. Planter's moving its headquarters from Denver to Miami. A lot of deaths this weekend. I don't know. A lot of deaths. Oil prices fall. Netflix grants Warner Bros. Discovery 7-day waiver to reopen deal talks with Paramount Skydance. Damn, I can't believe that's still going on. Like, that's taken forever. Hedge fund manager robs Citron short U.S. stocks. Sucks for him. Sucks for him. That's how you know that's how you know the market's bullish, is when they're promoting people shorting. That's how you know the market's bullish, son. I mean, maybe, it could sell off any day, bro. It could sell off any day, but from my experience, everyone's bullish as fuck in bear markets. And right now, everyone's bearish in a bull market. It's kind of weird. Figma partners with Anthropic. Okay. Not much there. Abu Dhabi's Mubadala boosts Bitcoin ETF holdings to 630 million. So a lot of Bitcoin buying still. It's kind of weird. It's kind of weird. Strategy bought more. Damn, Metaplanet reports 619 million loss as Bitcoin. Dude, I wonder what that stock looks like. That shit went up so much, and I bet it's just like worthless now. Like most of those crypto companies, worthless. Some research, some rich dude's son. Well, what's his name? You don't know who it is? So we can look it up. Seen Jesse Jackson. Wait, what? AJ Scaramucci. He's a venture capital founder. Let's see. Oh, he has a little video.
Tell us what your project and how this is the first of many things.
Absolutely. Yeah. I love collecting. I've been collecting privately for 5 years, sort of in the shadows. I started with Pokemon cards and all the greatest hits back in 2020 during the pandemic. And I started dabbling in manuscripts, got curious about dinosaur fossils and dinosaur bones, and just fascinated by these real-world scarce assets. I mean, if you look at money, what is money? Money is just trust inscribed, right? The $100 bill is actually worth nothing and has no intrinsic value. And yet, there's a $100 bill right there, and somebody would take it as a medium of exchange. And I think collectibles as a store of value asset is fascinating. And I think there's going to be just a lot more momentum in this category.
So you feel like it's just the beginning?
I really do. I think it's just the beginning. Yeah.
How much of what is becoming an...
I kind of agree with him in a lot of ways. I do agree with him. I don't know that the dollar's worthless. I don't know if I agree with that, but I get his point. I get his point.
alt asset? How much is it about the story itself, the story of the piece?
It's about everything, man. Yeah, I mean, I think what makes collecting so interesting is it is deeply personal and emotional and crazy, right? Like this is as much of an investment as it is childhood nostalgia, a childhood dream manifest as an adult. And so collecting is that beautiful combination of unbelievable fun and intrigue and passion and chaos, but also value. Like there's real value. Yeah.
Tell us about Treasure Trove and what the idea behind it is.
Yeah. So really at this point, it's just me and my bro. My brother's a movie director, and his first film was in the Tribeca Film Festival last year. He's won the LA Shorts Film Festival, the Dublin Film Festival. He's a killer. And, you know, I'm just an investor and built a number of different tech companies, and we wanted to just team up, two bros on a treasure hunt.
All right, that's that. What a boss! Oh, look, another video.
My ambitions for the card is it's just a small story here. The real story is I'm on a planetary treasure hunt right now, and I'm on a quest to buy a T-Rex dinosaur fossil. That's on my list.
What?
I'm going to buy the Declaration of Independence, maybe from you.
Yep.
We'll find out.
Bro, this is crazy.
And I'm not stopping there. This was only the beginning.
Yep.
This is my brother, Tony Mucci. He's a film director, and we have been fans of Pokemon since we were kids.
Oh my God.
This was the right way to start the treasure hunt.
You just starting?
I just started it, baby.
Oh. Yes. Bro, that is so
The
epic.
treasure hunter.
I thought you said Ken Griffin owned the Declaration of Independence. It's that guy. Spreading fake news, bro. Fake news, bro. Spreading fake news. That's crazy. That's crazy. This dude has insane vibes. He seemed pretty chill. Said a lot of people died this week. Oh, yeah. I just saw a bunch of people on Dexerto that I don't even know. I don't use a wallet anymore. I just bring around my Pokemon binder. There you go. Trump's antitrust chief, Abigail Slater, got fired. Could be for putting up resistance for major mergers. Just speculation, though. Yeah, I don't know much about that. I don't really follow politics. It's not really a subject I find interesting. My cousin's supposed to come over. He'll talk politics with you, but he hasn't texted me back, so I don't know. I don't think he's coming through. I thought he would, but I guess not. He said he was going to come lift weights, but he didn't. He's never texted me back. Does it get annoying have to rip off a tiny bit of your card to pay for things? Hey, what's up, Moose? How you doing, bro? Hope you had a good vacation. My weekend was pretty good. I just played Rocket League a lot during the weekend. I didn't really do anything else. Me and my cousin went and ate like Mexican food. That was good. But pretty much just played Rocket League all weekend. I've been no-lifing that game again. It sucked me back in, bro. I'm back in. Back on the Rocket League grind. I saw you were playing Rocket League all weekend too, Hugh G. I saw you were playing Hello this weekend. Hugh tokenized his collection and only sells a minority digital stake. Oh, that's genius. I wonder if that's why a lot of these, that could be a part of why collectibles are so popular as well, for that potential future. Hey, Aaron! What's up, bro? Hope you're doing good. I'll leave that to Logan. Ken Griffin bought a copy. You could fact check that too. Well, how many... is there just copies, or is like the actual... Oh, it's just a copy. I think that guy's trying to buy the actual one, potentially. I don't know. I don't know enough about that. Maybe he's just trying to get a copy. I don't see why a collector like that would just want a copy of it, though. Seems like they'd want the actual thing. Blizzard up here. Yeah, that's what my homie on Rocket League was saying. He sent me a screenshot of the weather app there. It's supposed to be like negative 20, 30 the whole week. Crazy. Could be auctioned off through that guy in the clip, Ken Golden. I don't know. Haven't kept up with it. Remember the news though. Maybe that's possible. Is it just a... I don't know. I don't really want to look into that too much. I guess we'll find out whenever he buys it, I'm sure. Lucky to get out of the mountains. Damn. That's scary, bro. That's scary. Paul Power Hour. Oh, maybe. He hasn't texted me back. I can call him. We also have the earnings call, so... I don't know. It's whatever. The original one is in the Smithsonian. I have no clue, man. I don't know anything about that. It's just when someone says they're gonna buy the Declaration of Independence, like, I don't know why you would buy a copy of it, but I don't know. Maybe there's just multiple copies out there. I don't know enough. I don't know enough. And I don't really want to research it. Taco spots around me are like nightclubs. The doors are locked and the tacos are like $7 for a tiny ass bite-sized taco weak ass restaurants. So you gotta hit the taco truck, bro. You gotta find a nice taco truck. That's where you get the deals, bro. There's this taco truck by me. It's so fire, bro. So fire. It's like $9-10 for 3 tacos, and honestly, I ate like 4 or 5 one time, and I was so sick. Like, it's like really filling quality food. It was nice. It was nice. If you can find a spot like that, it's a blessing. I'm gonna lift this afternoon. Let's go. I did a lift in the morning. I hit some chest. I've been lifting a lot lately, actually. Why buy a copy of a Pokemon card when you can buy the real Pokemon card? Yeah, that's kind of what I was figuring. I'm like, in my brain, I'm like, there's probably a bunch of copies of the Declaration of Independence, but there's probably only one real copy. And, you know, whether that's what he's going to buy or not, I guess we'll see. Moose about to get you. Just trying to avoid a heart attack. You got to hit that cardio, bro. You got to get that heart rate up. Control your heart rate, Ricky. Get you a way to vest and do some walking. Yeah, cardio's the most clutch, for sure. You don't want to go like super hard, but you just want to elevate your heart rate. That's really all. It's really all cardio is about. I take cardio a little too seriously, but realistically, all you got to do is like some nice chill inclined walking. Get that heart rate up. You'll be good to go. You'll be good to go. Walk up a hill with a weight vest, you'll feel alive. I feel alive. Got a rowing machine? Oh, that's awesome. I'm doing 20,000 miles on the row machine. I just hit 1 million miles on the row machine. You gonna be William Montgomery, bro? See, rare sleeper shark filmed in Antarctica waters for the first time. What's this? First known footage of a sleeper shark, marking a rare sighting in one of the coldest regions on Earth. Shark sightings this far south are extremely uncommon due to frigid water temperatures. Of the roughly 500 known shark species worldwide, only 5 have previously been recorded in the Southern Ocean. The unidentified sleeper shark was filmed swimming 490 meters, or around 1,600 feet below the surface in waters measuring 1.27 Celsius, approximately 34 degrees. Wow. Exact species could not be confirmed from the video alone. Huh. That's wild, bro. Who's gonna carry the boats and the logs? You're looking at them, bro. I'm the boat carrier and the log carrier. I carry logs and take logs. Clicks and Lacey's tap caps pre-order are already selling on eBay for 6x the price. What the fuck is that? Tap caps? This is just another fucking streamer get rich quick scheme thing. New mystery keycap collectibles launched by Twitch streamers Clicks and Lacey. Already started appearing on resale sites. Yeah, I bet that's some bullshit. Nobody's buying that trash. I actually want to see. Let's see how... Let's see if it's just marketing. $80. There's no way people are buying this. There's one sell. Somebody read this article or watches Lacey and they went and FOMO'd on this. But other than that, I don't know. There's another one. Okay, there's more than I thought there would be. Those are $11. That's fucking crazy, bro. That's fucking crazy. not that many cells though. Not that many cells. Seems like some bullshit. I have a fear of sharks. Saw one night snorkeling in Hawaii, noped out of the water so fast. I'm afraid of sharks as well. I don't like sharks. That's probably like the scariest animal. Fartcoin exists. People buy anything apparently. Fartcoin was going up a lot for a while. GME coins up 40,000%. Good lord. GME is a shit coin. Yeah, there's like there's multiple. Or there used to be multiple. I don't know. I don't follow that. TeamSpeak flooded with new users amid backlash to Discord's age check. TeamSpeak. I've never heard of that. That's cool. Oh yeah, you guys remember reading about this? Woman finally gets dates as viral marry me billboards bring in thousands of men. You guys remember reading about this chick? We even went to her website and everything. What a silly lady. What a silly lady. YouTube's apparently punishing ad blockers by hiding comment sections and video descriptions. Yeah, I had to get rid of my ad blocker a long time ago. Backflipping kung fu robots go viral after jaw-dropping Chinese New Year stunts. No way, is there video? Oh shit. Oh shit, chat. Oh no. Are you guys... Oh no. The robots. They're more athletic than us now. Corey's getting a billboard. 3 months ago, you would watch a video of a robot like struggling to walk. We just watched robots back. How would you want to... Would you want to get kicked by this thing? Look at this roundhouse, bro. That would fuck you up, dude. That would actually fuck you up. This one's breakdancing. Oh, we're clapped. We're clapped, bro. The robots are going to take everything. They're going to be more athletic. They're going to be... Man. Man. Bill Broad. Lock down Cordell? Probably not. I gave up on that a long time ago. Make an honest man out of him. Battery Life is probably one song. That's all they need to whoop your ass, though. They just need one song to whoop your ass. It only takes one song. Haven't you guys seen like a John Wick movie? It's always just one song and he's just whooping ass. What's up, Ruben? Hope you're doing good, bro. Hope you had a good weekend. I can't believe they let robots have the swords. I don't want that robot smoke. Dude, those robots are scary. That was impressive. Make a robot NBA team. Oh, it's coming, bro. It's coming. Robots are gonna do everything we can do, but better. It's on the way. Don't you worry. It's on the way. Not to mention, bro, it can learn from its fails and get better. Yeah, exactly. They're only going to get better and more efficient. And the crazy part is, it's not just one robot that has to fail for them to learn. Like, or actually, my bad. It's not like the individual robot has to fail and learn. Like, one robot could fail and learn something, and then every single robot that's on the same data center or whatever will learn from that mistake. So it's just like, it's yeah, it's insane. It's like a hive mind. Go hit the gym again. They're coming for you. Oh, I'm gonna fuck a robot up, bro. That robot tries to break dance in front of me. I'm gonna kick its head off. I don't know. I feel like the robot would fuck me up, bro. After seeing that, I don't know. The robot is pretty impressive. You can do like a backflip kick, like a Pele. Pan W up or down? I don't know. I don't give a shit. Why do you want to know? Do you have a YOLO on there because you're just a degenerate and you can't make a decision for yourself, so you need like reassurance? Or like, why are you even asking that question? It's a terrible question. You ever watched an earnings report before? The stock goes up or down. There's no predicting where it's gonna go. We all need to go cyborg now. Later, Moose. Have a good one, bro. Time to buy up some URL domains for the robot NBA teams. Got a text from my what? Can only learn as much storage space as we give them. They're just going to expand the storage space, though. They're just going to build more data centers and... like, it's going to be... yeah. It's just going to... it's going to be exactly like the fucking... the cars. It's just a hive mind, basically. She found an old Pokemon binder. I got rid of the binder with my holos a year back, but she found something cleaning, just bulk for the most part, but it's a mix of base set unlimited. Pff, bro, there's the first editions in there, I saw a Mewtwo PSA 1. It's like $300. I think it was a Japanese first edition, but pff, bro, there could be some bangers in that. There could be some absolute bangers in that, bro. Yeah, if you have Kabutos are a banger right now. Yeah, that's sick. That's awesome, bro. I hope there's some bangers in there for you. I assume the robots would just be linked to an AI data center and wouldn't have memory. I don't know, though. Yeah, basically. It's just like a computer or like the cars. They don't actually have like the memory inside of their brain. They just have a chip that connects to the data center or whatever, however it works. Some RAM to process fast. Like, I bet those robots have crazy RAM inside of them. Most likely. What year will the first sports bet be placed on a robot sports team? I don't know. I'm trying to hit that bet, though. I'm sure it's rigged, but I want to hit that bet. And it's depending on human Wi-Fi signal and Bluetooth. Maybe. Possibly, but who knows? mega butthurt. I got rid of my good binder years back, knowing it was definitely all base in first edition, but glad to have something from my beginning. So yeah, that's great. That's sick, bro. That's really cool. I actually finally sold my last. Well, I have like a little stack of Pokemon cards, couple decks, but I finally sold that card off Power Packs, so I'm officially out of the Pokemon game. Besides, you know, deck building, I'll build a deck to play with, but I'm not gonna collect cards anymore for like collecting. You know, like I said, I'll build a deck. I think building decks is cool. Actually playing the game's fun. But yeah, my Pokemon adventures are over. It's GameStop shares only here on out. It will glitch. F those robots. African American community is about to lose the NFL lottery ticket. That's a damn shame. Yeah, robot lives matter, bro. Robot lives matter. It's the new wave. Why can't the robot be in the NBA? It's gonna be like Air Bud. Have you guys seen Air Bud? It's gonna be like that with a robot. Like the dog can't play. It's like, but the dog's better than you. Robot basketball is gonna be an esport. Hope you have a lot of Kabutos. Hopefully he has like a first edition Charizard or something sick. First edition, or you know, like an Ancient Mew's really sick. I'm sure you'll have that. That's a good card. No hollows. I mean, either way, even if it is just normal first edition, could be decent. Okay, there's a lot of news, but nothing really. Hockey team apologizes for asking fans to shower before attending game. I mean, people should. They should shower. And that's coming from someone who doesn't even wear deodorant. Like, if I think you should shower, you probably should. Elderly man arrested after stealing toilet and using it for months? What? What? Meta patents AI that takes over a dead person's account to keep posting and chatting? What? Meta has been granted a patent outlining an AI system capable of simulating a user's activity on social media, including continuing to post after their death. That's fucked up. Oh, dude, AI is so fucking trash. Like, this is what we're using AI for? It's so fucking stupid, bro. AI is so dumb. Like, the robots are cool. The robots are cool, but this shit is stupid. According to the patent, the model may be used for simulating the user when the user is absent from the social networking system, including cases where the person is on a long break or deceased. Filing noted that the impact is much more severe and permanent. The user has died and cannot return to the platform. Technology appears designed with Meta's own platforms like Facebook and Instagram in mind. By analyzing user-specific data, the system could reconstruct a digital persona that continues interacting on the platform as if the person were still alive. That's fucked up. That's actually insane, bro. I don't fuck with Meta, bro. I don't have a Facebook. I don't got no Instagram. Thank God. Thank God. Steam Deck out of stock in multiple regions after RAM shortage. Company caught using AI to cheat on AI test. Faces massive fine. Steak restaurant accuses customer of planting armpit hair on food to get a free $600 meal. Ugh. Scientists create smart underwear that tracks how often you fart. Wow. That's some great technology, bro. That's some useful technology right there. Amazon delivery driver ditches van after GPS guides them into the sea. I read that over the weekend. That shit's kind of funny. It's 107. Labubus can now be eaten thanks to new collab. PS6 could be delayed for years as RAM shortages drive up costs. Rip. McDonald's unveils trading cards. It's a video on TikTok. McDonald's has a TikTok? What the hell? Bruh. I wanted to watch that. I wanted to watch that. Music. Freaking TikTok. No, I can't. There we go. How do we? Okay, I guess that's what we get here. The McDonald's trading cards, a new game from the M universe. 03-17-26. Interesting. McDonald's is making their own trading card game. That's pretty interesting. Pretty interesting. Anything else here? Police recover $142,000 in gold after man accidentally throws it in the trash. How do you accidentally throw gold in the trash? That doesn't make any sense. I don't think there's really anything else. See, like this guy died, Masaru Ikada. He was the voice actor for Mobile Suit Gundam and Death Note. There's a few other people. ByteDance folds to Disney, promises to restrict CDance 2.0 as advanced AI videos go viral. Yeah, Dreamcast and Mega Drive designer Hideki Sato died at age 75. Castlevania and Bloodstained developer Shutaro Ida dies age 52. Like, a lot of deaths over the weekend. Very odd. Japan cruise sets sail with zombie-themed survival experience. I read a little bit about that. It's kind of interesting. And I don't think there's anything else. YouTuber attempts to beat Mr. Beast's first viral video by counting to 100,001. Do you think he's still going? Nearly 24-hour clip. Let's see. You think this guy... Did he do it? He only got to 22,000 and gave up? It just goes to show how savage Mr. Beast is. Has anyone been watching Beast games? That shit's good. TikToker flies to Turkey to buy groceries and still manages to save money. That's crazy. Piper Raquel documentary. I bet that shit's sad. Okay. I'm sure that shit's sad. Poor little girl was groomed to be an OF at like the age of fucking 14 or some shit. Pretty sad. I know a little bit. But I bet that's a sad documentary. Metal Gear Solid 4 remasters coming out sometime. 6-year-old smashes Girl Scout cookie leaderboards, breaks website, selling over 100,000 boxes. That's impressive. That's okay. Diablo 4 gaming PC cooled with, quote, real human blood. Infused with real human blood. That's crazy. Says it's still running. Wow. $7,000 Pokemon pinball machine? Bro. I bet this shit's epic. Ah! Pokemon! Here, I'll do the music for you. Gotta catch 'em all! Gotta catch 'em all! Pokemon! You teach me and I'll teach you! Pokemon! I know you guys like that. It's Caterpie! He just caught a Caterpie, bro. How dope would it be to have this? Super jackpot. God, I haven't played pinball in a long time. That thing's sick. AI taxi company has to pay DoorDash drivers to shut the car's door. How can they not shut the door automatically? That doesn't make any sense, actually. How do they not have the tech for that? You should be able to open and shut the door automatically. Wow. Magic the Gathering sets a new 1.7 billion record for turning cardboard into gold. Magic Gathering raked in 1.7 billion in revenue. That was up 59% from the year prior. Much of it on the back of fast-selling set it's ever produced, Final Fantasy. Hasbro's sitting on a golden goose that shits at cardboard. Even if some investors are currently suing the company for allegedly mishandling that asset by printing too many cards. Yeah, I think that shit's stupid, though. I don't think investors really understand cards. Crazy. 1.7 billion in revenue just from Magic. That's huge. That's huge. It's the new wave. Okay, nothing there. Still got 45 minutes till the market closes. Netflix is streaming its first MMA fight. Wait, Ronda Rousey's getting in the ring, bro? Nah. Why is Ronda Rousey getting in the ring, bro? That's crazy. Why is Ronda Rousey getting in the ring? Get that lady out of the ring, bro. That's wild, son. Let's see. Netflix is streaming its first MMA fight on May 16th. Combatants are one-time phenomena Ronda Rousey and one-time actor Gina Carano. Both women have retired from the sport. Oh my god. Why are these two fighting, bro? I don't know who the other chick is. I don't know who the other chick is, but I don't know. Why is Ronda Rousey getting in the ring, bro? This has to be like a fake fight. There's no way. She's gonna get her ass whooped. She's actually gonna get her ass whooped, bro. I don't know the other lady, but I don't think Ronda Rousey's that good, from what I remember. Snapchat's rolling out creator subscriptions. Oh, that's kind of cool. Now you can have your OF on Snapchat. Exciting. Nintendo Virtual Boy app now available to download. Call of Duty Warzone Mobile will go offline on April 17th. I didn't even know Call of Duty had a Warzone on mobile. Okay. I think that's pretty much all the news, it seems like. I mean, there's a fuck ton of news, but, you know. I'm only interested in so much. There's only so much. Let's see. China robots versus US robot basketball. The Chinese robots seem a lot more efficient. She's capping. She backpocketed the hollows. Get aggressive and paranoid with her over. Mega Godzilla. Do you want Mega Godzilla? If it ain't you or the burnt peanut, I'm not watching it. Burnt peanut, huh? Burnt peanut's huge right now, bro. I'm wondering if I should be a VTuber, bro. I should be a VTuber. Maybe I'd get more views. I should be like the bearish bowl or something like that. Just be like it'll be like man bear pig, but it'll be like bear bowl pig. I don't know. It'll be a bear bowl. Bear bowl. She was the buyer of the 100K boxes of cookies. Never ever seen a pinball machine that's a boomer tech. Really? You've never seen a pinball machine? That's crazy. We have more people asking about MTG than Pokemon these days. It's been odd, and this is from people that used to buy a lot of Pokemon. Really? I think Pokemon's kind of fizzling out. I mean, it's not really fizzling out, but I think they're, Pokemon, like, their Magic and Pokemon are kind of on the same level. I feel like Pokemon went, like, way above Magic for a while, and now they're kind of back at the same level again. And also, Magic's also a lot more... I think there's more value in Magic. A lot of Pokemon stuff seems overvalued. Gina Carano was the chick from Deadpool. Used to be in the MMA as well. I don't think I've ever seen Deadpool. Baddie from Deadpool looking for a cash grab because AI took her job. From the... That's so funny. That's funny right there. Easy anti-cheats coming to Rocket League, but Psyonix promises not to get all Fortnite with it and hose your Steam Deck and Linux installs. Good. There's a lot of bots on Rocket League. It's kind of insane. Rockstar celebrates official GTA mod support by nuking non-official mod platform. TeamSpeak claims an incredible surge of new users. Yeah, we already saw that. Okay, I'm done with news for now. I need to go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Okay. I'm back. We gotta get the earnings ready. When's their earnings call today? Hopefully it's at 2:30. It's probably at 3, but hopefully it's at 2:30. 4:30. Wait. Okay. Good. It's at 2:30. Awesome. That's good to know. That's awesome. What the fuck? I don't want to download Zoom, bro. Nobody wants to download Zoom. It's a trash website. Wait, what? Okay. There we go, chat. Maybe Nancy Pelosi will join our stream, bro. She's a big shareholder. Maybe we'll get Nancy on stream. Nancy! Nancy! Okay. Are there cheaters in Rocket League? Last time I checked, the Rocket League bots were just demolition monsters. Oh, there's the actual bots on Rocket League, and then there's people who create their own. There's some pretty insane ones. What VTuber character would you be? I have no clue. I'd probably never do VTubing. Even though the stream would probably get a lot bigger if I did VTube. I mean, I won't even say probably. Like, I can almost guarantee it would get bigger. VTubers are massive, bro. That's like the meta of streaming right now, is just being a VTuber. But I just don't want to. I don't want to play a character, bro. The reason why I love the stream so much is because I just can come on here, be myself. You know, maybe a little over exaggerated version of myself. But you know, if I had to like be a character or act like someone who I wasn't or whatever, I don't think I'd be able to do it, bro. I wouldn't enjoy it. A turtle would be funny because you could hide in your shell. That'd be pretty funny, actually. That'd be funny. The trading turtle. The turtle trader or something like that. It'd kind of work. Triple T, the turtle trader, the trading turtle. I don't know. I guess Paul's not coming. He hasn't even read my message, bro. What a wiener. What a wiener, bro. Could have came and had a good stream. All right. We got 30 minutes. What do we do for 30 minutes? I don't know. Good question. Good question. I guess we can see who else is streaming. It's probably all the same people. Wait, is there nobody streaming this? Oh, that's awesome. If all the view botters stopped streaming. Yes! Could be a big stream then. Could be a big stream. None of the view botters are streaming today. Sick. Sick. Hopefully it's a big stream. Hopefully. Turtle watches ticker and reacts live. GME still finding a bottom. Maybe. You are trading it like the bullish trend line. But if you break that, you know, you're going back to like 2021 from a technical perspective. But I don't know why it would break that, honestly. People should be more bullish than ever. Like, people should be building positions on this stock for the acquisition. But maybe not. Maybe people give up. I guarantee like a majority of the market doesn't even know about that article. Can guarantee it. So, you know, there is that. Most people are lazy. And, you know, they're trading like penny stocks and shit, so. I guess we'll see, you know? We'll see. I'd be pretty surprised if it went back to 20. Talkative turtle trades tickers. You found something, bro. The turtle trader. I just don't know if I could be a V. I don't even know how to do it. I don't even know how to be like a VTuber. I don't even know how they do it. I'm sure I could figure it out. But do I want to? I don't know. I don't know. Should we try it for like a month or two? Maybe I'll look into it. Maybe we'll give it a try for like a month or two. It'd be kind of funny. It's funny as fuck though sometimes. Burt Peanut's. I mean, I don't watch Burt Peanut, but I've seen some clips. That guy's a character. But I feel like I don't know. The VTuber thing seems just like more palpable. Like it seems easier to watch, I guess. You know, someone hops in this stream and they see my ugly mug, they're like, ugh, I'm getting out of here. But if they saw like a turtle, they'd be like, whoa, this is a cool stream. Like this fucking Jesus looking motherfucker doesn't know anything about stocks. But I'll listen to this turtle. This turtle knows everything about stocks. Wouldn't that be crazy? Start the turtle trading course. The turtle trading Discord. $69 a month. It'd be hilarious, no cap. Turtle talking trash. I'll look into it. I'll look into it. I think it'd be kind of funny too. No one else is doing it. Yeah, you're right. I'll just hand draw a turtle on a post-it and cover the lower left corner of my monitor. But then it won't have the mouth. I think the mouth and the eyes make it funny because it's like this character, but it has like a real mouth. I'm sure there's something to it. I'm sure there's something to it for sure. It's writing itself. Yeah, next stream we're gonna be a turtle, I guess. I think it's a client you install on your computer and run it with OBS. I'm sure I could look it up. How to become a VTuber. WikiHow. Good quality computer, high internet, motion tracking webcam. Pick out a webcam that'll recognize your face, translate your expressions. You can find a decent webcam like that for... I think I have a right webcam. You can upgrade to a VR rig if you want. Let's see. Face rig, Loopit, VTube Studio. Most of these websites require a monthly or one-time download fee. Price varies. Few 100, to a few thousand? What? Few $100 just to be a fucking VTuber? Alright, I'll do more research on that later. That seems ridiculous. Hopefully it's just a client you can install. Something easy. I don't know, yeah. It could be funny, it could be funny. I'll look more into it later. You know, whether I'll actually do it or not, that's up for debate. We'll see. We'll see. What now? What now? We already looked at Reddit, huh? I don't have Twitter. Deleted Twitter. So nothing there. Yeah, we already checked this. Might be able to use AI to code you one for free. Yeah, I'll look into it. I just don't know that I actually want to do it. You know? It's definitely a good idea, though. For sure. Like I was saying, I just like being myself, bro. So it's like, I guess, you know, I wouldn't have to be a character. I could still just be myself, but with a turtle on the screen. But, yeah. I'll look into it. But I'm not spending no few $100 a month to be a turtle. If I actually made, you know, more than, well, shout out Double Prizes. He's been dropping bags on me, so God bless Double Prizes, but you know, if I was making more than like $80 a month from AdSense, maybe I would be more reluctant. Doesn't have to be a turtle either. Could be a bald eagle. I don't know. It would be popular. Bald eagle would be funny. I think a turtle would be funny though. Like especially if you could hide in the shell. That'd be pretty funny, bro. It's like when when the stock starts going down on the earnings call, you just hide in the shell. Like that'd be hilarious. Like no, no. Bald eagle would only work with Intel investors. Turtle with a Luigi hat. That's what I'm saying. You could make the character react and people would watch just to see the dumb animations. Yeah, that's a good point. That's a good point. Funny outfits. Yeah, I would definitely add more to the stream. For sure. Just more like entertainment elements, I guess. Gamify it by letting donos change the outfits. I don't know how all that works, but it would be neat. Yeah, that's a good idea. That's a really good idea. I'll definitely look into it. It'd be sick to have like a green screen or something too, so you could build like a sick background. Definitely just add more to the stream. Still got 20 minutes to the close. What are you talking about, GameStop? Oh shit. Oops. There we go. I was on the wrong thing. Oh yeah, you're clapping. You're clapping. Oh well, who cares? Realistically, who cares? Seems like that whole sector's kind of getting beat down. Either way, it's a good bet. Still, it's just nice. It's kind of nice that it's not going up. Like, call me crazy, but the more shares you get to buy, the better. It just means when it does go up, you're actually gonna make real money rather than doing some like pussy ass trade with like a couple hundred shares or something, or like 50 shares. Like, the more you stack, the better. It's like an actual real trade. I almost have your stack if you're in the 10 area. Yeah, I think I'm close to 11, but that's awesome. That's sick, bro. You've been stacking then, because last time I remember you saying anything, you were at like 4 or 5 thousand. So you're hella stacking. That's awesome. It's that Amazon, bro. Those Amazon checks coming in clutch. I wish I had fucking an Amazon check. That'd be awesome. I still stacked quite a bit of shares last year though, for how little money I've made. All my summer money too, and that one commission. Oh yeah, yeah. I forgot about that commission. That was a beast check. Yeah, that's awesome, bro. You sold all the silver? You sold all the silver, bro? Let's go. That's fucking awesome. That's so awesome. Hey, you have more shares than I do personally. Personally, I don't have that many shares. Like, I think like in my name, I guess. I only have like 32-ish, 3200-ish. The rest of them are on the family account. So, you got way more shares than I do, technically. Majority of my shares are on the family account because it's where most of the money is. But either way, that's a massive savings, bro. That's a massive savings. I'm always chill. Who cares at this point? It just means I'll make more on less PA. Yeah, exactly. Once it actually starts going up, and you don't have to sell. That's the other part of it that I think a lot of people don't think about is having an investment you can invest in forever and never have to sell it. Like, that is so beneficial. especially if it actually works. If it actually works, it's like make like a couple million and don't even have to pay taxes on it. You just strategically exit, or sell like 10-20,000 a year for 0% capital gains. Do you stack in a Roth by chance? I started stacking in a Roth. That's basically all I've been putting money into the past year, or yeah, past few months actually. I haven't put any money in my actual like brokerage account. I opened a Roth and pretty much have just been putting money in there because I think it's like 100 or like 150,000 profit you can take out for tax free on a Roth. So if if GameStop's truly going to be worth several hundred billion, you put in 5-10,000, you're getting that 100 grand. So it definitely could be worth stacking the Roth. I stack this summer, it could be golden. And bro, you're making me want to stack. I wish. I'd love to go get like a real job and make like a couple bands a month. That'd be awesome. Started that last year, just found out about it. Yeah, start stacking that, bro. I mean, not financial advice, obviously, but if you don't have that much in there, start throwing some bands in that. It'll be worth it. Don't put too much in it though, Like I said, like 5-10,000 is probably where you want to be on the Roth. If you want to put in more, that's fine, but I don't think it's really worth putting much more in than 5-10, especially, if you're looking at several $100 billion company. You can't take out anything until you're 60. You're 59 and a half, so by the time you're 59 and a half, it should be worth several $100 billion. So if you have 5-10 in there, 5-10,000 in there, dollars, not shares, you'll probably be sitting on a few 100,000. What's the plan after the earnings call today? I have no clue what you're asking. No clue what you're asking. Play Rocket League, maybe? That's probably the plan. Most likely play Rocket League. I don't know if I don't know if that's what you're asking or not, but that's what I'm gonna do after the earnings call. Probably during the earnings call too. Maybe. We'll see. We'll see how many people come in. They also have like healthcare investment accounts too. I haven't really started stacking that, but those are interesting too. But Roth should be the main focus. Well, not main focus, but you should put money in the Roth for sure. Can only put up to 7,500 into a Roth each year, just FYI, but Roth is the shit. Yeah. Yeah. But you have like I can still put money in the 2025 Roth right now. So you have a lot of time. So if you don't reach that 7,000 for the whole year, you have a couple, or I think it's like 4 months when the new year starts, you have to max it out or whatever. But then, if you already did the 7,000, you can start putting it in the 2026 one. Yeah, I heard some healthcare accounts you can get a card and can spend money tax free. Is that real? Only on healthcare stuff. It has to be like a healthcare thing. But yeah, basically, it's pretty similar to the Roth. It's just, for healthcare. So it could be, a good thing to start putting some money in. I wouldn't go crazy, I don't think, but it definitely could be worth putting money into it. I don't have one. But if I made more money, I probably would open one. Actually, might have my 401k transfer over to Roth because I'm kind of leaving my job. Might be buying some more GME with that. Oh, nice. Can you do? I don't know if you can do that. Maybe. I'm not sure if you can do that though. Guess it just depends. HSA, yeah, is nice. Yeah, HSA is worth putting in for sure. If you want to focus on that far in the future, I would say. Or I don't know. I actually don't know if the HSA has like an age thing. See, Schwab HSBA is a self-directed brokerage account that resides within your health savings account. Investment choices typically offered by an HSA. HSBA lets you invest in a wide range of investments, options, blah, blah, blah. Your health savings account provider must offer a brokerage option as part of your health HSA in order for you to open an account. That doesn't give you that much info. I don't even got healthcare. My HSA you can invest, but mine doesn't have the option for GME. Well, you could sign up for that HSBA thing that I just read about, and maybe you can connect it to your HSA, and then you could. Because that's what this says. HSBA is a self-directed brokerage account that resides within your health savings account. So you might be able to connect this with your HSA, and then you probably could buy GameStop potentially. Because it says you can buy like options and shit here. So I would look into this if you already have an HSA. And, if you want to invest in GameStop that way. This could be worth looking into. Gotta find a new gig, kind of getting fired by choice. So I still got 12 weeks severance pay, then qualify for unemployment. I don't know. That sucks. I mean, unemployment and severance will be nice for a while, I guess, but finding a new job sucks ass. A lot of retirement things. Everyone likes a new job, get new coworkers to harass, and new boss to hate. That's funny. That's funny. You make me want to go get a job, Muma. Instead of making $1 a day streaming. I'm like, fuck. I was in over my head with the new work in my job was taking on. Unsafe, honestly, and too much travel. It was time. That's fair. That's fair. I feel that. Hey, you gotta do what's right for you, my friend. Sometimes money's not everything, I'm sure you were making some good money doing that job, but It's not everything. You have 4 minutes till the market closes. Hopefully there's a big stream. Hoping a lot of people come in for this. We'll see. We'll see. I don't know how I haven't even looked at Palo Alto's like history. I don't even know. It's kind of at all-time highs, so should be a decent stream. Couple people started streams. They like to copy everything I'm doing apparently. Hugh G must know the hype date if he's retiring. 900 week unemployment not sounded too bad though. Yeah, that's awesome. That's awesome. I mean, you could try to start your own like business in that time, you know. That's enough money to kind of chill on. Try to start something that you want to do while you're looking for another job, I guess. Package delivery ain't a bad gig. Oh, bro, I wish. I would love to do some package delivery. I miss doing that shit. Put in some podcasts and do some light jogging. All it really is. Yeah, exactly. Easy, chill job. Thoughts on Caesar? I don't have thoughts on Caesar. It's a I don't that's a broad question, bro. I don't think about Caesar. I don't care about Caesar. But that's a terrible question. Maybe ask a more specific question that I could actually answer. Flip some Pokemon or MTG, bro. You can make good money. Some dude on Kill Tony yesterday was saying that he made like 20-30 grand profit just breaking boxes open of like football or like sports cards. You just break open the boxes and organize them by the teams, because people will just buy like a set of cards for one team. And I haven't really researched into it, but puts or calls on Caesar is what I mean. I don't care what you do with your money, bro. If you think I care what you do with your money, you are mistaken. I don't give a shit about your degenerate option bets, bro. So, if you want to be a degenerate, bro, you go ahead. But don't ask random people in live streams what you should do with your money. That's stupid. Calls Super Bowl. The Super Bowl. Maybe you should try investing in shares like a normal investor so you can actually make money instead of being a degenerate thinking that you can beat the market by trading. Because if you're going in random live streams asking what you should do on your option trade, I can only assume that you're not a profitable trader, so you should probably stop wasting your time. Go get like a real job and start investing in like a real business. Just a suggestion, you might help a lot. I think wasting your time trading options is a waste of time. Trading in general is a waste of time. Alrighty. This earnings should be coming out here in a second. Turtle, turtle. Am I not turtly enough for the Turtle Club? Not a Master Disguise or something like that. It's a good show. Good movie. I'm going to be a master of disguise. I'm going to be a master of disguise. I think that's Master of Disguise. Turtle, turtle. I don't think it's out yet. Pending. Stock's reacting a lot. Just, I don't think the numbers are out yet. Unless Yahoo's just glitching out. That's possible. Oops. Berkshire dropped their 13F. Nah. I don't think funds like that. Well, I mean, I don't know when they'll do theirs. There should be a lot of changes at Berkshire though. No, they haven't done it yet. They should sometime this month though. You should see a lot of those bigger holding companies reporting their 13Fs. All right, there you go. Panw up 3%, up 4%, 5%. Wow, up 6%. Wow. Let's see. They haven't released the 8K yet. Still waiting. Oh, it's giving back the, oh no, oh, it's up, it's down, it's up, it's down. Now it's up, up 4%. It's up and it's down and it's up and it's down, but it's up. They haven't posted anything on their website yet, though. Still waiting. Q2 they're reporting, right? Yeah. Well, it gave back all the gains and now it's going down. Typical earnings report for the past while. Pretty sure that's happened with every earnings report we've reported on. It's up a lot for like a minute and then it drops. Like, that has been very consistent. Very consistent. They haven't dropped any of this stuff. Where's their earnings report, bro? Oh, is this it? I think I found it. Okay. Palo Alto Networks reports fiscal second quarter 2026. Fiscal second quarter revenue grew 15% year over year to $2.6 billion. Next generation security APR grew 33% year over year to $6.3 billion. Remaining performance obligation grew 23% year over year to $16 billion. Okay. Here, let me split screen this for the Palo Alto people. I'm sure they want to watch their stock drop while I read this. Okay. Palo Alto Networks, global cyber security leader, announced today financial results for fiscal second quarter 2026, ended January 31st, 2026. Total revenue for fiscal second quarter 2026 grew 15% year over year to $2.6 billion, compared with total revenue of $2.3 billion for the fiscal second quarter 2025. GAAP net income for fiscal second quarter 2026 was $432 million, or 0.61 per diluted share, compared with GAAP net income of $267 million, or 0.38 per diluted share for the fiscal second quarter 2025. Non-GAAP net income for the fiscal second quarter 2026 was $732 million, or 1.03 per diluted share, compared with non-GAAP net income of $566 million, or 0.81 per diluted share for the fiscal second quarter 2025. A reconciliation between GAAP and non-GAAP information is contained in the tables below. We saw continued strength in the platformization, a trend that is accelerating due to AI. Customers are keen to both modernize and normalize their cybersecurity stack, aligning them to our approach. We also saw steady and strong adoption of AI security, which we expect will be a long-term trend. We're excited to welcome the employees of Chronosphere and CyberArk to help drive our growth in the future. We once again delivered strong top-line growth, complemented by operating efficiency, with our third straight quarter of 30% plus non-GAAP operating margins. We're deploying the same playbook of operational excellence that has guided Palo Alto Networks the last several years across CyberArk and Chronosphere, and look forward to driving significant integration value post-close. Financial outlook. Palo Alto Networks provides guidance based on current market conditions and expectations. For fiscal third quarter 2026, we expect next generation security APR of $7.94 billion to $7.96 billion, representing a year-over-year growth of 56%. Remaining performance obligation of $17.85 billion to $17.95 billion, representing year-over-year growth of between 32 and 33%. Total revenue in the range of $2.941 billion to $2.945 billion, representing year-over-year growth of between 28% and 29%. Diluted non-GAAP net income per share in the range of 0.78 to 0.8, using 812 million to 817 million shares outstanding. Okay. Damn, you're down like 3% on Palo now. For fiscal year 2026, we expect next generation security APR of $8.52 billion to $8.62 billion, representing year-over-year growth of between 53 and 54%. Remaining performance obligation of $20.2 billion to $20.3 billion, representing year-over-year growth of 28%. Total revenue in the range of $11.28 billion to $11.31 billion, representing year-over-year growth of 22% to 23%. Non-GAAP operating margin in the range of 28.5% to 29%. Diluted non-GAAP net income per share in the range of 3.65 to 3.7, using 768 million to 773 million shares outstanding. Adjusted free cash flow margin of 37%. They don't have very much here. Let's see. Did they drop the 8K yet? Maybe they'll have a little more in there, maybe? No, they haven't dropped it. 24 billion in assets? Damn. Yep, that's probably overvalued. That's probably overvalued. Just like basically every stock. Okay. The earnings call will be starting soon. That turtle character would be good right about now. For real. For real. Go in the shell. Oh no! It's going down! Get a voice changer too. Make the voice funny. Damn, it's about to drop 4%. Good lord. It's dropping a lot. You're about to hit down 4%, bro. Yep, there you go. Down 4% now. Make sure you guys share the stream if you have not. Share it on Twitter. Whatever social medias you have. Use hashtags. Panw Palo Alto. All that good stuff. Get people over here to listen to the earnings call. Damn, down 5% now. Wow. It's accelerating. Accelerating quite a bit here. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I'm back. I hope they save the stock price on the earnings call. I'm panicking. Yeah, bro, it's over, bro. It's over. Just kidding. There's someone out there thinking that though. someone out there thinking that. And they might be right, you know. They could be right. A lot of these stocks seem very overvalued in my opinion, but overvalued and undervalued is 100% just an opinion, so you know, whether that's real or not, that's very debatable, but I feel like I have a pretty good sense of value and have a pretty good understanding of security analysis. So I don't know. To me, a lot of this stuff seems overvalued. So it makes sense why every single earnings call we've seen, the stocks have gone down, at least in the tech space. You know, there's a lot of stocks that have gone up. You know, Fastly went up like 80% or some shit, but like seems like the tech space is really overvalued in a lot of ways. And, you know, the stock price is reflecting that opinion. But yeah, sometimes the earnings call makes the stock go back up. It depends. It can also make it sell off more. But, you know, a week from now, is it going to keep selling off? Like, you know, that's highly debatable. The initial earnings move, I don't know how much it really matters if you're looking out long term. But it's definitely showing in the moment that people think it's overvalued. Or, you know, I wouldn't just say that about just this stock. I would say it about the tech space in general. You know, the reactions off of the earnings kind of just makes it seem like the market thinks these companies are overvalued. You know, does it mean they're going to continue to sell off? Highly debatable. Does it mean they're going to keep going up? Also highly debatable. I actually own a little of this stock. Oh, nice. Palo Alto is decent. It was at like a year or two ago. It was actually a really good buy. It like dropped a lot off of some news or something. I don't really remember. It was here, April 2024. Yeah, that would make sense. That was during that dip. Wait, not 2024. I don't remember. I just remember this stock dropped a lot at one point. And it was a decently solid buy. But I don't remember where it was. Would have to look at a real chart. Sometimes Yahoo doesn't show everything. Damn, down 6% now. Wow. Wow. Never even heard of it. Really? You've never heard of Palo Alto? I feel like this is a pretty common name in the stock market. I mean, judging by how many people are here, it's not as popular as I thought, but I thought Palo Alto was relatively well known. You got 10 minutes till the earnings call. Make sure you guys share the stream. I don't know what we're going to do for 10 minutes, but starting soon. I'm going to go make food during the earnings call. what I'm gonna do. Make some fried chicken. That'd be delicious. I don't have a fryer though. That'd be awesome. I love fried chicken. I just don't have a fryer. That shit's a mess. I think we used to have one, but it's such a mess. I'll just go to KFC or something. I'll go get the Colonel's chicken. Need oil in a pan. Well, you also have to have like the breading and stuff. You gotta make the breading. But yeah, the oil is a mess, so I'll stick with the Colonel. I'll stick with the Colonel. I feel like you're a frozen meal guy. Not really. I don't really like frozen food. I hate I mean, I'll make like chicken nuggets or something, but I don't really eat frozen food. I usually like cooking stuff. I love like there's like the Knorrs or something like that. There's like these bagged rices and bagged pasta. It's like already flavored and seasoned. Like that, I like that. But I don't like frozen food. I'm not a big fan of that. I don't mind cooking. I can't even remember the last time I ate like a frozen meal that wasn't like chicken nuggets or something. Let me think. Well, I guess I'll make meatball subs sometimes, and you get frozen meatballs. I'll do that. But other than that, I'm trying to think. I don't think there's anything else I eat frozen. Just chicken and meatballs. I can't remember the last time I had like a Hot Pocket or like whatever it's called. I forget what it's called. I ate that bag of rice. I cut up some chicken, toss it in there, save on dishes. Yeah, that's literally what I do. Get some Costco chicken, make that rice or some pasta, throw it in there. Simple, easy, pretty good meal. My first Menards? What's a Menards? Mentioning in stream, but had never seen one in the wild. I don't even know what that is. What's Menards? 227 180 calls got cooked? Well, yeah, no shit. You think this thing was going to go up $20? You're smoking crack, dude. And you shouldn't be gambling on options anyway. Like, that's insane. You think this was going to go up $20 in 10 days? I got a feeling you don't know what you're doing when it comes to trading. Just saying. I don't know if you know what you're doing. That's crazy. That's crazy. It's a hardware store? Oh, no. Grocery store. I think it must have been Kristen talking about it. Menards. Maybe it's Muma. For a lotto? No, the lottery is you go and buy a ticket and you can make like $1 billion. That's a lotto. Trading a shitty call that'll never hit in hopes to make $50 is not a lotto. That's not a lotto, bro. That's crazy. That's crazy. Lotto's a 170, not 180. No, lotto is when you actually make real money when you're betting money. Fucking betting $10 on an option, hoping to make 50. That's not a lotto. That's not a lotto. It's called degenerate gambling. The lottery is an actual real thing. You go buy a ticket and you make $1 billion if you win, not $50. They got lumber and tools at Menards. Ain't no grocery store. Maybe we talking about different stores. Oh, I have no clue. Maybe there's multiple Menards. Who knows? Options is a lotto. The option, not gambling. Okay. I think the whole point of what I was saying is trading options is stupid, and nobody who trades options is profitable. So you guys are just wasting your time, energy. You could actually like go start a real business and actually make money, or like just invest in shares of a good company and actually make money instead of pretending like you make money trading options. That was the whole point of that. But trading options is not a lotto. Making $50 on an option isn't a lotto. It's called degenerate gambling. Praying that you can make $50. Our definitions of lottos must be different, I guess. A lotto to me is making millions or hundreds of thousands, not $50. Yeah, trading options is okay. You keep trading options, come back in like 5-10 years and let me know if you're actually profitable, because I bet you just waste 5-10 years of your life. And even if you are profitable on options, you're not making enough to even make a living or make it worth your time. So, but I can guarantee nobody here is profitable on options. I don't even have to second guess that thought. People who defend options aren't profitable traders, because a real profitable trader wouldn't be sitting in this stream, realistically. £700 from options? That's brokey shit. You think £700 is a lot? Okay. Good luck to you, sir.
I'm Hamza Farawala, Senior Vice President of Investor Relations and Strategic Finance. Please note that this call is being recorded today, Tuesday, February 17th, 2026 at 1:30 p.m. Pacific Time. With me on today's call to discuss our fiscal second quarter results are Nikesh Arora, our Chairman and Chief Executive Officer, and Deepak Galecha, our Chief Financial Officer. Following our prepared remarks, Lee Claridge, our Chief Product and Technology Officer and board member, will join us for the question and answer portion. You can find the press release and other information to supplement today's discussion on our website at investors.paloaltonetworks.com. While there, please click on the link for quarterly results to find the Q2 26 supplemental information and Q2 26 earnings presentation. During the course of today's call, we'll be making forward-looking statements and projections regarding the company's business operations and financial performance, as well as the company's recent acquisitions. These statements made today are subject to a number of risks and uncertainties that could cause our actual results to differ from these forward-looking statements. Please review our press release and recent SEC filings for a description of these risks and uncertainties. We assume no obligation to update any forward-looking statements made in the presentation today. This presentation contains non-GAAP financial measures and key metrics relating to the company's past and expected future performance. Non-GAAP financial measures should not be considered a substitute for financial measures prepared in accordance with GAAP. The most directly comparable GAAP financial measures and reconciliations are in the press release and the appendix of our investor presentation. Unless specifically noted otherwise, all results and comparisons are on a fiscal year-over-year basis. I will now turn the call over to Nikesh.
Thank you, Hamza. Good afternoon. Thank you, everyone, for joining us today for our earnings call. We delivered a strong Q2, fueled by robust demand for cybersecurity and continued execution against our platformization strategy. This led to strong organic results in Q2, with NGS ARR up 28% and revenue growth of 15%, excluding the impact of recently closed Chronosphere. We saw broad-based strength across our products, from SASE, software firewalls, and XIM, to our emerging leadership in AI security with Prisma AIRS. We paired this growth with improving profitability, achieving a 30% plus operating margin for the third consecutive quarter. We're excited to head into the second half of the year, having closed both the CyberArk and Chronosphere acquisitions, and I want to extend a warm welcome to both teams. Both companies continue to deliver record numbers in their most recent quarters, and we look forward to building on their momentum as we hit the ground running on our integration plans. These investments are a direct response to the inflections we see taking shape in the market. And while it's still early, the initial feedback from our customers has been very encouraging. We believe we're now entering the next phase of AI adoption. Large enterprises are moving beyond experimentation and beginning to integrate foundational models into real workflows. As AI becomes embedded in day-to-day work, the central question that organizations face is shifting from capability to control. That shift has meaningful implications for security. As AI becomes more pervasive across the enterprise, it expands the attack surface area. More agents, more infrastructure, more machine-to-machine activity, and new classes of risks that simply did not exist before. In that environment, security cannot sit on the sidelines. Despite the current sentiment about AI and software, we firmly believe that security is an enabling layer that allows innovation to move forward safely and at scale. And as AI agents become autonomous employees, the old security playbook is not just slow, it's obsolete. Security must operate in real time at the critical control points where decisions are made across network, endpoint, cloud, browser, and identity. This is where Palo Alto Networks operates. And as AI becomes more embedded across the enterprise, those control points are converging. A fragmented defense of disparate products is no longer a viable strategy. The risk is simply too high when adversaries are moving at machine speed. Our latest Unit 42 research confirms this. End-to-end attacks are now 4 times faster than a year ago. And in nearly a quarter of the cases, attackers were able to break in and exfiltrate data in under an hour. The good news is that 90% of those breaches were preventable, caused by basic gaps in visibility and controls across multiple attack vectors. This is why we committed to our platformization strategy a few years ago. A platformized approach built on a real-time data-driven model that gets smarter with scale is the only way to secure the modern enterprise, and our results continue to prove that out. In Q2, we delivered approximately 110 net new platformizations, a quarterly record outside of our seasonally strong Q4. This brings our total platformization count to approximately 1,550, up 35%. The success of this strategy is also reflected in our best-in-class net retention rate amongst platformized customers, which stands at 119% with low single-digit churn. This proves that once customers adopt our platform, they not only stay, but continue to invest more with us over time. This momentum isn't accidental. It's a result of a deliberate flywheel motion we've built. When we committed to our platformization strategy years ago, we're betting on a shift that has now become an industry standard. This approach allows us to not only solve today's problems, but also provides the foundation to address new ones as they emerge. It starts by providing multiple clear landing paths. In network security, customers can begin with SASE, hardware or software firewalls, and now AI security with Prisma AIRS. In the SOC, they can land on our Cortex platform via XDR, cloud security, or directly onto XIM. From any starting point, customers experience the superior outcomes of an integrated platform, which leads them to adopt more deeply across our ecosystem. In a market changing this quickly, we believe our responsibility is to anticipate the next inflection and ensure our platform is ready. That philosophy guides our strategic investments, and the results give us the confidence to continue. Our secure browser, for example, was one such early investment that is now accelerating our SASE business, with over 9 million licenses sold to date. Similarly, in AI security, Prisma AIRS launched just a few quarters ago and is already rapidly scaling with over 100 customers ending in Q2. This is the discipline we now plan to apply to two large established markets poised for inflection: identity and observability. If AI becomes the new interface for how work gets done, identity security will be required to create the permissions and boundaries that teams can trust. And as AI introduces unprecedented scale, observability is essential for building resilient systems that can operate reliably. By bringing our platformization discipline to these new pillars, we believe we can deliver even greater value to our customers and solidify our role as a trusted partner to navigate the complex security and data challenges of the AI era. Let me share a few examples of how this strategy is translating into deeper, more strategic customer relationships. First, a global automotive leader selected us for a major security transformation. Their goal was to modernize their security architecture and dramatically improve efficacy. This resulted in an over $50 million deal, including $30 million for SASE and $20 million for XIM to run their global SOC. Similarly, a global technology supplier selected us for a transformation initiative for over $40 million, choosing XIM to modernize their security operations globally while expanding their investment in SASE. Finally, a transaction with leading IT service provider perfectly illustrates our flywheel. Building on existing investments, they committed for a $20 million expansion centered on XIM and have now platformized across network security and security operations. These aren't just transactions, they're architectural decisions. When the stakes are highest, these wins validate that industry leaders are choosing the superior outcomes delivered by Palo Alto Networks. With that, let's dive deeper into the individual performance of our platforms, starting with our largest segment. Our network security business delivered a standout quarter, demonstrating the power of a platform designed to meet customers wherever they are in their hybrid journey. In Q2, our SASE business continued to go from strength to strength, surpassing the 1.5 billion ARR milestone while growing approximately 40% year-on-year, solidifying our position as the fastest growing SASE provider at scale. What's particularly telling in the shift we are seeing in the market, many early adopters of SASE who made choices 4 to 5 years ago during the pandemic are now finding that those early solutions are not comprehensive enough for today's threats and complexity. As a result, they're reconsidering their first generation point products in favor of a platform approach that provides a single unified architecture to secure their entire hybrid environment, from the data center to the cloud and the remote workforce. A key driver of these wins is also our secure browser, which stems from a strategic bet we made over 2 years ago with the acquisition of Talon. Our thesis was that the browser is the most critical unmanaged edge where users, data, and now AI agents intersect. The results show our customers agree. As of Q2, Prisma Browser has been adopted by over 1,500 customers, 10% of which are in the Global 2000, with an additional 2 million licenses seats sold in Q2. This success has clearly not gone unnoticed. It's encouraging to see others in the industry waking up to the idea that they must secure the browser layer, validating the importance of this increasingly critical control point. While many of these approaches simply extend existing architectures into the browser, we continue to believe the browser itself should function as a native security platform, architected for real-time control rather than retrofitted through extensions. We also continue to see strong momentum in our software firewall business. Last quarter, we called it our hidden gem. That was validated once again in Q2. Our ARR growth was approximately 25%, driven by the need to secure increasingly dynamic multi-cloud environments, a need that grows as AI workloads scale. This is complemented by our strongest hardware performance in several quarters, with revenue up nearly 10%, driven in part by early adoption of our latest Gen 5 firewalls. Finally, We remain focused on where the market is going, and that includes preparing our customers for the post-quantum era. The threat is already here. Adversaries are using a harvest now to decrypt later strategy, stealing encrypted data today to break in the future. We're seeing this become a C-level priority in our early customer conversations. And the broad interest in this topic was confirmed by nearly 5,000 attendees at our Quantum Summit last month. This is a critical part of our customers' long-term roadmap, and we believe we are uniquely positioned to guide them through this coming architectural uplift and shift. Now moving to Cortex. Customers continue to partner with us on their AI SOC modernization. In Q2, XIM surpassed the $500 million ARR milestone. We welcomed almost 150 new customers, bringing our total base to over 600, paying an average of nearly $1 million in ARR. But the key story here remains not just the growth, it's the outcomes. Over 60% of our deployed customers now achieving mean time to remediation of less than 10 minutes, a profound shift from the days or weeks they measured before. The success of XIM is a great example of our ability to identify a market inflection early, invest aggressively, and execute to scale. We made a bet on the AI-driven SOC well before it became an industry-wide theme, and the results are showing at scale in just 3.5 years after GA. The same focus on what's next led us to develop Agentics. The simplest way to think about it is we're enabling our customers to build a workforce of autonomous AI agents. But the key differentiator, and what makes this a real breakthrough, is where these agents can operate. Unlike traditional security tools confined to their own ecosystem, our agents can securely extend into first and third-party infrastructure. This means an agent can not only detect an issue in XIM, but then can go out and auto-remediate it directly in a cloud console, an identity provider, or a firewall at machine speed. This capability, already enabled by 200 XIM customers, is the key to delivering true enterprise-wide automation. This is a powerful example of how we use AI to create better security outcomes. But that's only one part of our AI security strategy. Over the last couple of years, we have expanded our AI security capabilities aligned to what our customers need as they deploy AI at scale. We're bringing those capabilities together as part of a universal AI security platform, one designed to protect AI deployments across models, agents, and the environments in which they operate. It starts with Prisma AIRS to secure AI models and AI-powered applications across their lifecycle, from model scanning and red teaming to runtime defense. We launched this platform just a few quarters ago, and its adoption has been remarkably strong. From Q1 to Q2, we more than tripled our customer count to over 100, while bookings also doubled during the same period. With the 9-figure pipeline already materializing, it's clear the market has been waiting for a comprehensive platform to secure AI. At the same point, we're also seeing a new class of autonomous AI agents emerge, software that can perform tasks and interact with local systems on its own. This naturally extends security requirements to the endpoint. This is why I'm excited to announce our intent to acquire Koi, a pioneer in securing the next major inflection point in security, the agentic endpoint. Koi will enhance our endpoint capabilities within XDR 2.0, while also becoming an integrated part of our universal AI security platform, extending security and governance to autonomous agents at the device layer. We are witnessing a dramatic shift in how software lives on the endpoint. Traditional security tools are often blind to the new AI layer of software. The massive rise of MCP servers, browser extensions, plugins, and ephemeral code that bypasses standard security controls. This represents a significant unmanaged attack surface. We identified this new threat vector early, and Palo Alto Networks has been a customer of Koi since summer of 2025. On my recent trip to Israel in December, Lee Klarich and I met with the Koi team and were immediately impressed by their foresight into the next generation of endpoint threats. Since then, we've seen this risk pattern intensify, including security concerns that have been recently popularized by the widespread adoption of OpenClaw. We believe this is the latest example of what the future of an AI attack surface will look like, and that Koi will help our XDR platform remain well-positioned to provide the most innovative security solutions to our customers. After closing, Koi will also be able to provide unique extensions to Prisma AIRS and Prisma Browser to ensure that our customers have visibility to any AI software and browser that are only present on the endpoint, resulting in the most comprehensive visibility to the AI attack surface. Over time, this will help ensure that the endpoint becomes more agentic. Our customers will remain fully protected. Now, this focus on visibility is critical, but to act with precision, you first need to see with clarity. This is why a new level of observability is so essential, which brings me to Chronosphere. In the age of AI, Chronosphere offers a unique value proposition: deliver observability at a massive scale proven in production today by many of the world's leading born in the cloud and AI native companies. During Q2 and after we closed the Chronosphere acquisition, we signed a multi-year 9-figure expansion deal with a leading AI model provider, a testament to Chronosphere's ability to scale in the largest and most complex environments. The momentum is clear in the numbers, with the company generating approximately $200 million in ARR as of Q2, well above our expectations. The end-to-end observability platform is also gaining traction, with over 80% of new logos last year landing with multiple products such as metrics, logs, and traces. By combining Chronosphere's deep visibility with the automated action of agentics, we are enabling our customers to build the self-healing autonomous enterprises of the future. So we have prevention, we have visibility, and we have automation. But every action, whether by a human or an AI agent, is governed by an identity, which brings me to our newest major pillar. We're delighted to have closed the acquisition of CyberArk early in Q3 and are ready to execute on what I believe is a massive opportunity in identity security. As many of you noticed earlier this month, CyberArk is coming off an exceptional December quarter, the record net new ARR and 30% of subscription ARR growth at scale. We've been rigorously building and refining our integration plans, and we're moving fast to put these plans into execution. This includes aligning our go-to-market engines. We're already well underway on detailed account planning and aligned sales incentives to ensure our teams are collaborating from day one. From a product perspective, the innovation roadmap here is massive. We aren't just looking at legacy IAM, which in our view is basic hygiene. We're building a next-generation identity security platform that protects across humans, machines, and AI agents. We also look forward to delivering machine identity and certificate lifecycle management to our 65,000 plus firewall customers. Longer term, we remain excited about the opportunity to address the growing needs of identity to secure AI agents. We bought CyberArk because when AI agents start logging in at machine speed, logging in becomes the primary attack vector. We believe we are now the only company that can verify the who and secure the what simultaneously. Given the momentum in the business currently and our innovation roadmap, we believe we are well positioned to become the largest identity security player over time. In summary, we continue to execute against our platformization strategy in Q2, with momentum building across multiple areas of the business. Our core innovation engine remains strong, with great traction in new products like AIRS and Agentics, and ready to put our integration plans into action with CyberArk and Chronosphere. Before I hand over to Deepak, I want to take a few minutes to reflect on the recent advancements in AI. We're seeing significant innovation in new agentic platforms targeting the enterprise, and while it's still early, it is causing some companies to reassess how the applications are built, how workflows are automated, and what decisions are made. Long-standing assumptions about systems of record are being revisited, and perhaps even more so, the analytics layer built on top of them. In many enterprise applications, data reflects structured business processes within defined workflows. Security data is different. In our case, it is real-time threat activity generated at the control point where our platforms operate and continuously refined through more than 30 billion attacks blocked daily and 15 petabytes of telemetry processed in our AI SOC. That distinction matters. When we say precision AI, it is not AI layered onto a feature set. It is AI trained on our proprietary data set and embedded directly at those critical control points. As AI begins interacting autonomously across application infrastructure, fragmented security introduces delay at precisely the wrong moment. Security must operate as a coordinated system, unified, consistent, and real time. Because our platform sits at these control points, we see these shifts as they happen. The data generated across network, cloud, identity, endpoint, and browser continually informs our models, creating a feedback loop that compounds with scale. But scale is not enough. Sustaining leadership requires a willingness to adapt and challenge our own assumptions. Technology cycles change. Architectures evolve. For the past 7.5 years, we've consistently aimed to invest ahead of inflection points in technology, even when the path is not fully defined. Maintaining this discipline is vital to ensuring that we remain the digital guardian for our consumers, however the technology stack could evolve. With that, I will hand over the call to Deepak to review the quarterly results in detail.
Thank you, Nikesh, and good afternoon, everyone. As Nikesh noted, our strong Q2 results reflect the consistent execution of our platformization strategy, coupled with a robust demand environment. The increasing adoption of our platforms is most evident in our next-generation security ARR, which grew 33% to $6.33 billion. This includes a $200 million contribution from our recent acquisition of Chronosphere. On an organic basis, NGS ARR was up 28% year over year, and net new ARR was up 11% year over year. This performance was driven by an acceleration in SASE and software firewall ARR, alongside continued momentum in XIM. A key contributor to our software firewall growth in recent quarters is Prisma AIRS. As customers increase their AI deployments, they're looking for a trusted partner to secure this critical transformation. Prisma AIRS directly addresses this need, and as Nikesh mentioned, it is scaling rapidly with over 100 customers ending Q2. Our remaining performance obligation, or RPO, grew 23% to $16.0 billion. This includes approximately $150 million of RPO from our Chronosphere acquisition. It's important to note that RPO balances for Chronosphere can fluctuate from period to period, given usage-based pricing, with ARR and revenue being more representative of business performance. Our current RPO, which represents the near-term revenue realization, was $7.1 billion, representing 18% growth. Total revenue was $2.59 billion and grew 15%. Given the close of our Chronosphere acquisition came near the end of fiscal Q2, the revenue contribution was immaterial during the quarter. Product revenue was up 22%, with 45% of the product revenue coming from software form factors over the trailing 12 months, which was up from 38% in the trailing 12 months ending Q2 25. This was driven in part by strong demand for software firewalls, as noted earlier. Our software growth was complemented by improving hardware demand, led by the adoption of our latest Gen 5 firewall appliances and SD-WAN. Total services revenue grew slightly above 13%. Within this, subscription revenue was up 14%, while support revenue grew 12%. From a geographical perspective, we saw broad-based strength across all of our major theaters, with the Americas growing 14%, EMEA growing 17%, and JAPAC growing 17%. Moving further down the income statement, our disciplined focus on profitability and operational leverage continued to deliver strong results in Q2. Given the timing of the Chronosphere acquisition, the impact of this transaction to our P&L financials was immaterial. Our total gross margin for the quarter was 76.1%. Within this, product gross margin was 78.2%, an increase of 150 basis points year over year, driven by a higher software mix compared to last year. As noted earlier, we did see improvement in our hardware business during Q2. Therefore, on a sequential basis, the higher mix of hardware and product revenue resulted in a 180 basis point decrease to product gross margin versus Q1. The services segment delivered gross margin of 75.6%, down 100 basis points year over year. The year-over-year change in services gross margin reflects a positive mix shift towards our high-growth SaaS offerings, which remain in the earlier part of their scaling curve. We continue to be pleased by the growth of our SaaS offerings and remain focused on driving efficiencies here. Now, turning to the supply chain, we observed a marginal impact on product COGS this quarter from higher memory and storage pricing, but we believe we are well positioned to manage through these dynamics. First, our high and growing software mix provides a natural hedge. Second, we will leverage our scale, deep supply chain expertise, and lessons learned through COVID and prior supply chain constraints. And third, pricing actions taking effect later this fiscal year will help offset corresponding cost increases. We have proactively factored these considerations into our Q3 and full year outlook. We delivered our third consecutive quarter of 30% plus operating margins, with Q2 operating margin of 30.3%, a 190 basis point expansion versus Q2 of last year. This strong expansion reflects our ability to drive consistent scale and efficiency across all OpEx line items. Our diluted non-GAAP EPS reached $1.03, which once again came in above the high end of our guidance. Q2 adjusted free cash flow was $502 million. On a trailing 12-month basis, we generated $3.75 billion in adjusted non-GAAP free cash flow, representing a margin of 37.9%. Our cash and cash equivalents for the period was $7.9 billion, reflecting a $2.6 billion cash consideration for the Chronosphere acquisition. Given the recent close of our CyberArk acquisition, we expect a $2.3 billion cash outlay in Q3. This results in total combined cash outlay of $4.9 billion. In connection with our acquisition of CyberArk, we guaranteed the payment obligations under CyberArk's convertible senior notes due 2030. The acquisition resulted in a make-whole fundamental change under the notes, and we will be making an offer to repurchase the notes in the coming days. We also issued 112 million shares in consideration for the CyberArk acquisition. Before I turn to guidance, I also want to extend a warm welcome to the over 4,000 talented individuals from CyberArk and Chronosphere. We're thrilled to have them on board and excited to execute on our integration plans to unlock the full value of these acquisitions. Our focus is on a frictionless onboarding experience for our new colleagues, and within just the first few days, we've provided access to collaboration tools for every individual to work as one cohesive team. We remain confident in our ability to deliver significant scale and leverage across every line of each of our financial statements. From an operational standpoint, integration is being executed with the same rigor that we apply to running our core business. We've established clear governance, defined work streams across all functions, including IT, finance, IT, HR, product, and go-to-market, and implemented measures to ensure continuity for customers, partners, and employees. Our priority is maintaining business momentum while methodically bringing platforms, reporting structures, and operating rhythms together. Taken together, we believe this disciplined approach to integration reinforces our confidence in delivering sustained growth and operating leverage, enabling us to achieve our target of 40% free cash flow margin by fiscal 2028 and our longer-term goal of $20 billion in NGS ARR by fiscal 2030. Now let me take you through the guidance. Please note that our Q3 and full year 2026 guidance is inclusive of both the CyberArk and Chronosphere acquisitions, which have been aligned to our fiscal year and our definitions of certain non-GAAP metrics. This includes NGS ARR, which reflects only the subscription portion of CyberArk's ARR and has been conformed to our standard revenue-based definition. Our Q3 and full year 2026 guidance assumes reported NGS ARR for CyberArk will be approximately 2 to 3% lower than the equivalent under CyberArk's previous bookings-based ARR definition. Please see the appendix of our earnings presentation for more detail on the comparison of the two ARR definitions. For the fiscal third quarter 2026, we expect NGS ARR to be in the range of $7.94 to $7.96 billion, an increase of 56%. This includes a $1.47 billion contribution from M&A. Remaining performance obligation of $17.85 to $17.95 billion, an increase of 32 to 33%. This includes a $1.6 billion contribution from M&A. Revenue to be in the range of $2.941 to $2.945 billion, an increase of 28 to 29%. This includes a $340 million contribution from M&A. Our fully diluted share count of 812 to 817 million shares, which accounts for the close of the CyberArk acquisition on February 11th. Diluted non-GAAP EPS to be in the range of 78 cents to 80 cents. For the fiscal year 2026, we expect NGS ARR to be in the range of $8.52 to $8.62 billion, an increase of 53 to 54%. This includes a $1.52 billion contribution from M&A. Remaining performance obligation of $20.2 to $20.3 billion, an increase of 28%, which includes a $1.6 billion contribution from M&A. Revenue to be in the range of $11.28 to $11.31 billion, an increase of 22 to 23%. This includes a $760 million contribution from M&A. Operating margins to be in the range of 28.5 to 29%. Diluted non-GAAP EPS to be in the range of $3.65 to $3.70 per share. Our fully diluted share count of 768 to 773 million shares, which accounts for the close of the CyberArk acquisition, an adjusted free cash flow margin of 37%. We have included our typical modeling points in the presentation for your review, but I would like to highlight a few now. First, note that under our accounting policy, the upfront portion of term licenses and any perpetual license revenue from CyberArk will be recognized as product revenue. All of our Chronosphere revenue will be included in services. For Q3, we expect product revenue growth of 25%, and for the year, we expect product revenue growth in the low 20s. With that, I will turn it back to Hamza for Q&A.
Okay, thank you, Deepak. For our analysts, please limit yourself to one question to allow for maximum time for Q&A. First, we've got Rob Owens from Piper Sandler, followed by Brad Zelnick from Deutsche Bank.
Great. Thank you, Hamza, and good afternoon, everyone. Nikesh, looking back at 2018, 2019, there was a prevailing fear that cloud computing would render parts of the cybersecurity stack obsolete. At that time, you leaned in via M&A and repositioned the portfolio. You know, obviously the business has tripled since that today. Now we enter this AI era, and the narrative feels oddly similar. Could you compare that existential nature of this AI shift to what we saw in cloud, and maybe what areas you think will be obsolesced? And then specifically, is M&A the primary lever again this time around, or does your starting position differ at Palo Alto from where you were, let's say, at the start of the cloud cycle? Thanks.
That's a long one question, Rob. Nice to see you again. So that's a good question, Rob. Look, I think when we looked at in 2018-19, you were trying to manage two challenges. One challenge was, how do we get customers to get off on-prem to cloud and then deliver them cloud security? And the other challenge was, you know, how do we deliver services off the cloud the customers would accept because they're being delivered from the cloud? And that's kind of where, you know, we had to refactor our entire security services in the firewall, delivered them from the cloud, which was a huge opportunity. We made a lot of acquisitions to deliver cloud security. And we fundamentally architected XIM at that point in time as a cloud-delivered SOC, which was generally not the prevailing trend. I think this time, I'm still, you know, confused why the market is treating AI as a threat to at least cybersecurity, and I can't speak for all the software, because one thing we're definitely seeing that customers have figured out that they need to drive more consistency in their security stack to be able to respond faster using AI. You cannot respond fast if you've got 70 different vendors who have different data, different logs, different APIs running. So we are seeing a trend towards more consolidation, more platformization, and that's evident in what we said. We did our best number of platformizations this quarter than we've ever done, barring a Q4, which is seasonally strong. So I think that's one trend we're seeing. And the other trend we are seeing is, you know, slow adoption on the enterprise side, slower than the consumer side of AI. But as the adoption is beginning to happen, we're beginning to hear conversations around security, which, as you see with Prisma AI, we delivered 100+ customers. This is much faster than we did in cloud security. So people are adopting it faster. So from my perspective, AI is inevitable. It is going to be used by enterprises. As enterprises start putting more critical functionality in the hands of AI, they will want control of AI agents or of their AI infrastructure, and that requires more security. So I think generally it's a positive trend towards more security adoption. I particularly believe it's a bigger trend towards platformization and consistency of data and harmonization of data in the enterprise. We're not collecting enough data right now to get good security outcomes.
All right, thank you.
Okay, thank you, Rob. Next, we have Brad Zelnick from Deutsche Bank, followed by Saket Kalia from Barclays.
Great. Thanks so much. Nice to see everybody. Nikesh, I pay close attention to the acquisitions you make and the things that you tell us, because you've proven very astute at identifying future opportunities. As we think about XIM and the AI-driven SOC, I've heard investors concerned lately that LLMs are going to kill SIM tools. How do we think about the balance of opportunity and threat of LLMs doing a lot of the things that we relied upon SIMs for? And even if you're competitive from a product standpoint, is there a risk that you now face a new strong competitor for these modernization opportunities?
So I think, Brad, the LLMs are a net positive and additive to our capability to deliver security. Like LLMs are very useful for data classification. We're doing DLP because we've relied on very traditional approaches towards matching, exact matching data and trying to do DLP. And LLMs are much able to understand context and say, no, this definitely looks like something that is data that is restricted or PII. So I think there are certain examples where generative AI and LLMs are extremely useful. All the examples you see, they're really good at looking at patterns and finding gaps. And you'll see in offensive security or red teaming, LLMs are being helpful. I think the challenge that LLMs will face or do face in providing comprehensive security is it's not the 95% of the time they're right. It's the 5% of the time they're not right, you need to be right, right? This is like we're fighting bad guys who have to be right once. We have to be right 100 times, 100% of the time. So LLMs, until they get to 99.9% accuracy, are not a threat to delivering security. They are tools that can be used to summarize capabilities. There will be agentic actions that can be used to get a lot of the pre-work done from a precision AI perspective and get data together. So I think AI helps the cause. Every security company is going to have to use AI to deliver the capabilities that they deliver today. So, and I think it's not a secret. Every one of us is working hard. Almost every AI, every security product has some version of a co-pilot that now runs in tandem with the product. This helps you understand the patterns, understand the capabilities, and be able to answer questions faster. I don't think it's going to replace a security product anytime soon. And don't forget, Brad, one more thing is, in most cases, our security products sit at edges and create new data and logs that didn't exist from everything that's around them. So to the extent we are creating proprietary data and security, that is not going to be replaced by an LLM. We're not a system of record. We're not a system of work. We are generating specific domain-specific data based on threats we see out in the environment, and then using that analytically to figure out how the customer should protect themselves.
Awesome. Super clear. Super helpful. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Brad. Next, we have Saket Kalia from Barclays, followed by Amita Marshall from Morgan Stanley.
Okay, great. Hey, thanks for taking my question here. Congrats on closing Chronosphere and CyberArk. Nikesh, maybe on that point, I'd love to dig into the joint pipeline opportunity with CyberArk a little bit. You know, you have a big go-to-market machine that we can leverage here. So I'm just kind of curious how you think that opportunity unfolds. And maybe relatedly, Deepak, for you, you gave some breadcrumbs earlier on CyberArk, but or on inorganic. But wondered if you could help us bridge maybe how much ARR we can include for CyberArk this year as we kind of think about that buildup of organic versus inorganic.
So, Saket, you know, the good news is that CyberArk has a phenomenal team out there in the field. So does Palo Alto Networks. We have very carefully sort of been working with them after the close. Both teams have been made aware of how to pursue joint opportunities together. We understand our pipeline. We understand their pipeline. We built a roadmap for overlapping pipeline where both customer has opportunities in the fray in the next 3 to 6 months. And we've already armed the teams with plans as to how to address the joint opportunity. But what's fascinating is, you know, just anecdotally, just as you were informing the teams, we already have had CyberArk reps come tell us they have an opportunity for Palo Alto's products in an account they're particularly strong at. And I know that PJ Jenkins, our president, was on a call over the weekend trying to help close a customer for CyberArk reps with Palo Alto capability. So, and it's happening in both directions. I think it's early days, but I think the opportunity is real. And as the teams get to know each other, as they get to know each other's processes, I think we're going to see more and more momentum with both the teams. It is going to be a bit of a crawl, walk, run because right now both our systems are different. So we have to do this stuff manually, and we have people helping us build sort of a central acceleration team, which drives both. But as CyberArk teams understand more and more of the Palo Alto products and the capability and the platforms, and as the Palo Alto teams understand the CyberArk capabilities, and also, you know, as we work with CyberArk team to build the next generation of products that we've been sort of ideating with them recently, I think we're going to see continued momentum in both those pursuits.
Yeah, and then if I can just take the breakout. So look, we're not breaking out every M&A deal that we do separately all the time. However, just as a baseline, Saket, we did say that CyberArk NGS ARR was about 1.2 billion as of December 2025. And I just said that in my prepared remarks that 200 million of ARR came from Chronosphere. And then I've also guided what the total M&A contribution is. So I think it's, hopefully you'll agree that it's a lot more than breadcrumbs to be able to allow you to do the math there.
Full English breakfast.
We'll take it. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Saket. Next, we have Meta Marshall from Morgan Stanley, followed by Josh Tilton from Wolfe Research.
Great, thanks, and congrats on the quarter. Maybe just a question for me on the SASE business. We saw nice reacceleration in that business in fiscal Q2. Just any commentary about what you're kind of seeing driving some of that strength? Thanks.
Yeah, good question. We're obviously very excited by seeing that business accelerate at scale. I think Nikesh said it fairly well when he talked about sort of this notion of a first-gen adoption of customers that tended to be more sort of point product type adoption. They're trying to solve a particular problem, and the existing solutions at the time were pretty good at solving that one problem. And now we're seeing both new customers as well as many of those customers come back and look for a more comprehensive solve. Their employees might all in one day show up to an office and work from home, and work while traveling. And if they get three completely different experiences and application access and everything else, it doesn't work for them from a productivity perspective. And so what we're able to do by delivering this as a platform is we can bridge how we apply network security from a hardware perspective, software perspective, SASE perspective, and even all the way down into the browser with Prisma Browser, all in a very consistent way, both for security outcomes as well as the end user experience and the productivity they achieve. Like, that is the overarching trend that I see and what's driving the business right now in SASE and the customer excitement about what we do.
Great, thanks.
All right, thank you, Meta. Next, we have Josh Tilton from Wolfe Research, followed by John DiFucci from Guggenheim.
Thank you, guys. Maybe just a high-level one for me. What are you guys seeing in regards to the volume of network traffic from your customers as they move more out of the experimentation phase and actually start to really adopt agents enterprise-wide? And how, if at all, will that impact the demand for the broader network security suite, whether that's firewall or SASE?
It's too early to tell. I think if you look at the AI adoption in the enterprise, there is a surge of AI adoption in the coding space. So people using Codex, Cursor, Claude Code, and equivalent. You're seeing a lot of that. Those are very application specific, and actually that fits exactly where Koi operates, because when you start doing coding and vibe coding off your desktop, you'll see MCP servers and clients spun up on edges. You'll see a whole bunch of code that is sitting at the edge, which is not visible to traditional XDR capability. And that's why that was a solution we were using, Koi, and that's where we saw they had traction. They had 40, 50 customers, and we were a customer there. And so, well, this is an unsolved problem in security, and this is kind of where all the action is from an enterprise adoption perspective. Outside of that, there is now enterprise adoption that we're beginning to see where customers are running perhaps millions of tokens in one or two particular applications they're working with some of the LLM providers on, and that's where we see the traffic. That traffic is, again, more within the network. I don't think it's traffic that networks cannot handle. I think the challenge right now is consolidating that traffic. How do you get all the AI traffic to be in one place so you can understand it, provide visibility, look at the ability to control it, and be able to act on it? So I think that's going to be the next bastion as to how do we figure out the solution for all this traffic that is beginning to have a different nature in enterprise, and it needs different set of controls and tools. But it's not really impacting the network level traffic yet. And I say yet because as adoption grows, I fully expect, you can't build $600 billion worth of data centers and not expect traffic to grow, and can't expect that not to happen. So I think that's going to happen. The data centers being built, it's early days, and consumer actually is far outstripping enterprise for the moment, but we expect enterprise will surely and slowly get on that bandwagon.
Super helpful. Thank you.
Thank you, Josh. Next, we have John DiFucci from Guggenheim, followed by Gabriela Borges from Goldman Sachs.
Thank you for taking my question. Nikesh, I agree with you. Everything you said.
Thank you, John. I'm going to sleep better tonight.
Next question.
You can stop now. It's good. Great question.
I don't always agree with you, but I really do on this.
Okay,
I really
good.
do. I agree with you on everything you're saying about AI. Its positive effects on security. I actually really like the acquisitions you've done here. But if AI is going to be good for security. And I think it will in both cases. Both you need to secure AI. Also, AI is I could be a hacker if I want to be. But if that's the case, when are we going to see it? Because it doesn't show up in the number. It doesn't show up. I mean, not that it doesn't show up in your numbers yet. It doesn't show up in anybody's numbers yet, really. Maybe a couple, but not really. I mean, is this?
No, I think that's it. Look, I think, John, I think the best analogy I can give you is if you look at cloud security, you didn't see cloud security numbers for a while because typically cloud adoption in enterprises lagged the consumer. And then even then, it was literally a 2-year cycle or 3-year cycle before enterprises fully got all their application and workloads moved onto the cloud. So I expect there right now, if you look at it, you tell me how many enterprise AI apps are you using which are driving tremendous amounts of throughput. And I can't think of anything but coding apps. Now, coding apps are not resource intensive on your infrastructure, they're resource intensive on your endpoint. So like endpoint capability and LLMs are where all the action is. So I think it's early days. What I'm heartened by the fact is that our number of customers of Prisma AIRS is kind of following the same trajectory as XIM. The volume isn't there because the throughput's not coming through LLMs right now. So I think it's early days. Look, you have to have one of two beliefs, John. You have to be in one camp or the other. Either you have to believe that the $600 billion of data centers that are being built are going to be consumed. And if you believe that, which most people seem to do, then that consumption is going to be 80-20, 80% consumer, 20% enterprise. But those data centers are yet to be built. I think what is happening is we're all laying the groundwork right now. There's a bit of a sort of an arms race to try and see who can get the AI security sort of platform up and running as quickly as we can. And you can see innovations happening in every direction. That's why you see us buy Protect.ai, which is now well integrated. We took the firewall, made an AI firewall. Now we're taking Koi. We see that that's where the action is. The next question is going to be how do you consolidate all AI traffic in one place? So I think you're seeing the piece parts being built mid-flight. I think you just have to be a bit patient.
Okay, I'm not always patient, but I'm going to try. Thank you.
Thank you, John.
All right, John. Thank you for the question. Next, we have Gabriela Borges from Goldman Sachs, followed by Adam Tyndall from Raymond James.
Hey, good afternoon. This one is for Lee. It's a CyberArk question, but it's a product-based CyberArk question. If we think about CyberArk historically being strong for privileged users at the high end, what is the technical lift that has to be done to make that technology more accessible for every user? And I'm curious what you've learned in the last 6 months or so from your customer base on the method to securing agentic identity between PAM, IGA, and IAM. Any learnings from the last 6 months would be curious to hear. Thanks so much.
Yeah, thanks, Gabriela. Good question. First, let me start with the first question. I think just the general space of privileged access management has largely been a more sort of sophisticated category. And as such, it's been the more sort of security conscious enterprises have been the biggest adopters. And there's already sort of a transformation underfoot of sort of this notion of modern PAM and moving to just-in-time controls and zero standing privileges and things like that. And part of that is actually improving security, but part of it actually is also about making it easier for the end user to actually interact with these systems. So that's already happening. The further we have ideas for how we can leverage integrations between CyberArk and, for example, Prisma Browser in terms of how do we integrate capabilities in the place where the user is already doing work in order to make it even easier for them to take advantage of these capabilities. So there's already a lot of progress and we have more ideas for how we're going to continue to make that easier so we can drive broader adoption across the existing customers, but also make it easier for non-customers to adopt. And then ultimately, we think that leads to the broader sort of full human identity solution that we're excited about. Now, as that is happening, yes, there is the agentic identity sort of market that is rapidly forming. And look, my view on agentic identity is it's going to have sort of aspects of machine identity and privileged users sort of wrapped into one. And this is partly why I think CyberArk is well suited for being able to go after this because of their leadership in both of those foundational spaces. And then it's how do we adapt, add to, and then optimize for agentic use cases. And again, some of that will be sort of, I'll call it standalone CyberArk from an identity platform perspective. And some of it will be how we think about that in concert with Prisma AIRS, where we already have hooks into the AI infrastructure, and we'll have, again, integration opportunities to be able to bring solutions to our customers.
That makes sense. Thank you.
All right. Thank you, Gabriella. Next, we have Adam Tyndall from Raymond James, followed by Shaul Eyal from Cowen.
Okay, thanks, Hamza. Nikesh, in your comments, you talked about it with Chronosphere, a 9-figure expansion deal with a leading AI provider. I just want to pick on that and just ask about the key attributes that help Chronosphere get that level of commitment. Were you displacing an existing vendor, the timing for that, the rationale for it, and maybe even the pipeline beyond that? And just a quick clarification, Deepak, just because I know this is coming up in after hours after you talked about ARR in total. I think investors are stripping out the 1.47 billion from Q3 NGS ARR and looking like organic net new NGS ARR is down a lot. I think there's probably some flaws to that, but just want to toss that out there to have you clear the air. Thanks.
All right, Adam. First things first, look, Chronosphere is a highly scalable solution, and its scalability is dependent on a net new architecture designed for observability, which is different from what the current incumbents in the space have. So that scalability allows them to deliver those capabilities at approximately half the price, if not more, than or less than some of the other players out there. So they are displacing another vendor in that space. They have been partnering with the large language model over the last 6 months or so, and they have passed every technical hurdle, which allowed them to make a commitment to Chronosphere. We expect the full transformation over the next 6 to 12 months, or the full transition from the other vendor. Part of the 200 million ARR is from one of those large LLM vendors. We expect that to continue to grow. In addition to that, they have other customers who are significant customers, and they are going to pursue significant customers over the next 3-6 months in partnership with us. But that's why we bought the company, because of the scalability, because of the capability from a technical as well as a commercial perspective. And Lee can talk more about the product capabilities that we're going to give it, but we hope that that'll allow it to be a full-scale replacement option for both DIY. Many customers do DIY in that situation, as well as being able to compete effectively with some of the big observability plays out there.
Yeah. Look, I'll just give you a high level. There's, they've built something very unique for that very high end of the market. Scalability and the economic aspects, even the start of some of the AI analytics and that will complement with agentics. The next phase is going to be, how do we build out a lot of sort of enterprise, sort of off-the-shelf kind of features that make it just really easy to do integrations, to basically replace existing incumbent infrastructure, whether that's commercial products or open source. We think in both cases, the Chronosphere will scale down into that large enterprise segment very nicely.
Then, Adam, just on your question on NGS ARR, just to be clear, our organic NGS ARR is roughly in line with consensus for Q3, and we've reiterated the full year. So maybe folks just haven't fully appreciated that Chronosphere is closed before Q2, but we'll make sure that's all cleared up. Thank you.
Okay, looks like Shaul is not here. So next we'll go with Adam Borg at Stifel, followed by Greg Moskowitz from Mizuho.
Great, and thanks so much for taking the question. Maybe, Nikesh, you talked about a little bit in the prepared remarks about the quantum opportunity. You talked about it a little bit last quarter. Love to hear more about kind of the early learnings from kind of the discussions with the customers from the panel a few weeks back, and ultimately how you're thinking about the opportunity in coming years. Thanks so much.
Look, as part of the CyberArk deal, we've acquired Venafi. And I'm going to have Lee talk about a new capability we're building called the Next Generation Trust subscription, plus our quantum capability. We have been in discussion with 100 customers who are experimenting or beta customers of the product. We have tremendous feedback for them. Our quantum capability is not just for Palo Alto firewalls. It actually looks at the enterprise capability. So we have actually integrated 10 other vendors worth of quantum data into our quantum sub. But I'm going to let Lee talk about the sub.
I think in both of these cases, whether it's cryptography and PQC or certificates and managing them. The alternative is largely a very manual, sort of human-centric, repetitive kind of task approach. It's either some poor person or people that have to constantly sort of manually go look at certificates, look at the renewal dates and ages and other things like that, and then redo them manually, or we can do it through technology. The same is true with quantum cryptography. It's either a lot of manual, consultation going through and trying to figure out what exists, or we can use technology. And so what in both cases we figured out, obviously Venafi in one case that will be joining the team is, and then the NetSec team is, how do we use technology, largely our next-gen firewalls, but not only our next-gen firewalls, other data sources as well, to do that discovery, to be able to technologically discover everything that is needed, and then through automation to then also be able to automate the process of remediation. And so this has obviously security benefits, but it also has reliability and uptime benefits as well, because you have to remember in both of these cases, these are fundamental to how production systems operate.
Okay, thank you. We'll end it here with Greg Moskowitz from Mizuho.
All right, last question. Thank you, Hamza. So, closing Palo Alto's two largest ever acquisitions within a couple of weeks of each other, it's exciting, the potential is tremendous, but it could also add an unprecedented amount of stress on the management team, engineering, go-to-market teams, et cetera. Nikesh, how do you keep everyone's eye on the ball, yourself included, and not be subject to execution or distraction issues? Thanks.
Well, Greg, these acquisitions, at least in the case of Chronosphere, has been the works the last 2 or 3 months. And CyberArk has been the works the last 7 months. I've visited their Boston facility, spent days there with them. Lee and I were in Israel with the team and spent time with them. So CyberArk just didn't come upon us this week. It has been in the works for the last 6 or 7 months. As you might have read, we had worked with the management team to fully understand what role every employee at CyberArk was going to have. So we were able to, on the date of close, inform every employee what their role in the future joint organization was going to be, what their plans are, give OKRs, give targets to every one of them. So they all have that within the first 48 hours. So it's not like we've been waiting. There are some system transitions that we need to do in the case of CyberArk, which the teams are working hard, fast and furious on. We've had the opportunity to plan what they need to be. So where we have our eye on the ball, that's our job, right? From a CyberArk perspective. And Chronosphere is honestly, other than the fact that the price tag was big, that it's still a 250 people engineering team that does observability, which is fundamentally different from anything we've done. The only point of product interaction is they're working hard with the Cortex team to figure out how to incorporate agentics into their platform so they can have agents solve the observability problem, not just sort of be an observability company. And separate to that, because they are they're whale hunters, they go after big observability clients, we are able to selectively and surgically help them on a client-by-client basis to help them drive what they need to do. So this is our 32nd or 33rd acquisition between the two of them. We have a lot of lessons from prior acquisitions, which we have brought to bear. Our teams have been working really hard over the last many months, and we have been actually adding capacity at our end to make sure we can handle some of these transitions that are required.
Terrific. Thank you.
Thanks, Greg.
Thanks, Greg. All right, that concludes the Q&A portion of this call. I'll pass it back to Nikesh for any closing remarks.
Well, I just want to say thank you to all of our customers, to all of our employees around the world, and thank you to all of you for joining us on our conference call. We will see you guys next quarter.
All right. That was something. Okay. Wow. My teammate's not there. Okay. Alrighty. That was the earnings call, I guess. Not very exciting. GameStop's down. Yippee. Yippee. You got some map. Is this You got some massive whales buying GameStop stock. You're getting the 13F filings of a lot of institutions. National Bank of Canada. Great call. Yeah, that was decent. A different perspective on AI. Definitely a different perspective. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. Positions, so I guess that's it. Bunch of calls and puts. Bank of Montreal liquidated their call position. 170,000 calls. Gonzo. Where are we at? We're on 211. I don't know if calls. And yeah, for some reason it won't show me any more of the positions, so I guess that's it. I hope you guys enjoyed this video. That's it. Cut that. For some reason it won't show. And yeah. 1,000 calls. Yeah, for some reason it won't show me any more of the positions, so I guess that's it. All right. Get that exporting, I guess. Whoa. Getting some great teammates on Rocket League. I mean, I'm not playing great either, but god damn, bro. Crazy. That game is crazy sometimes. Just gonna wait for this to export real quick. I'll play a few more games before I go. Want to crush some noobs? I'm down to play. Let me play one more, like, threes. My MMR is just, like, so high on casual because I play with a supersonic legend. So it'll probably be fucking insane, honestly. I'm down to try though. Maybe we could play some of like the alternative games, like hockey or something. I haven't played a lot of those in a long time. Hugh G did beat me though. Our first game we ever played, he did beat me. Yeah, I'm gonna play one more ranked game here, and then I'm down to play. Too bad you don't. Well, I think I'm banned from chatting anyway, so I guess I can't. You don't have a mic, Hugh? Lost my second AirPod. Ah, that sucks. That sucks. Too bad more people in the chat don't play. We could run like a private match or something. That'd be sick. I know Matt Romano plays. Does he? I didn't know. I didn't know if he played or not. Great. Playing a party. Well, I'm with a party too, so I guess we'll see. A lot of Smurfs in this shit, bro. A lot of Smurfs. Wow. We would have got scored there if it wasn't for my teammate. I was hoping my teammates would rush since I missed the ball like a fucking noob. Because their teammates are literally just waiting for us to make a mistake, which is really annoying. Oh, dude. Wow, I missed, but it faked the shit out of him. Hard to ball watch and time jumps. Yeah, it's a tough game. I mean, I'm playing terrible right now. Once you get to the high ranks, you don't even watch the ball, honestly. You just fucking... You pretty much just watch the other team. See, like that. This guy on my team's probably a Smurf. Like, people aren't hitting that at my rank. But the other team, I don't know. They might not be smurfing. They might just be friends playing with lower level people. It's definitely possible. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm missing like every ball right now. I don't know what the fuck. Playing pretty bad. I don't know why. I'm playing like bad. I mean, yesterday I played okay. I got like diamond 2 and 1s, but I don't know. I just haven't been. I played some games over the weekend and I was like killing it. But since then, I haven't really had any good games. Oh my gosh. Wow. That redirect was crazy. That guy's definitely a Smurf. Nobody's hitting that in my rank. Jeez. I'm just so slow, dude. Oh. Oh, I thought that was in. God. My touches are so bad. Like I was just sitting on the boost that I took like forever ago. Kind of odd. I tried to hit that guy again. Ugh. All right. That guy's obviously the bad player. They're not both smurfing. It's just one guy who's good playing with someone who's not that good. I almost own gold. Oh, righty then. Oh no. Wow, what a save. Aw. My teammate was almost nuts. Wow, I'm missing, apparently. They forfeited. Oh, that was a pretty good shot. Okay, I'm down to play. You have to invite me. I'm banned from, like, inviting people. It's kind of whack. You're in a game. Well, whenever you're done with that game, invite me. The Lambo! It's Lambo season! It's actually the opposite of Lambo season right now. You getting in on this action, Muma? This high octane action, bro? What casual should I throw this in? Let me see. I don't know, dude. Honestly, we're gonna be playing some sweaty ass kids, so I don't think it really matters. We could do like a Heat Seeker. I don't have a rank in Heat Seeker, so we could play that. If you want to play, we should play Heat Seeker. I think that's competitive though. That's not casual. But we should play some like normal players if we queue up that. But if you don't want to play that, just queue up whatever. Just do both, like 2s and 3s. I'm raiding with the boys on Arc. I bet. Well, if anyone else in the chat, in the stream, wants to play some Rocket League, let us know. I've never played Heat Seeker, unless it's just drop shot with 2 people instead. Then I've played it before. But I've never played Heat Seeker. Oh, what the hell what is this? What are we about to play? What is this? I have never played this before. I don't know what the hell this is. Is it like dodgeball? I don't know what's going on. How did I not hit that though? Ball's magnetized to the goal? Huh. Weird. And you have unlimited boost? Fake? I don't know what's going. Oh my god! I can't do this. I can't read it, bro. It's too hard. I don't know what's going on. I'm just gonna sit in the net, bro. I think that's the play. This guy's trying to demo me. Oh no. What the fuck is this game mode, dude? I don't understand this game mode at all. This shit is so confusing, bro. I don't get it. No! Oh, I hit it. I'm the best. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. I'm figuring it out. I'm learning. Oh my god. Okay, when it bounces off the wall, it goes back to them. Fuck off, dude. Bro. That guy's a douche. I'm about to just go demo. You should just go demo them, Hugh. Fuck these kids. Go demo their ass. I'll cover the net. Fuck off, bro. Oh my god, this is so stupid, bro. I hate this game mode. I like my brain. I've played too much like normal game, so my brain like doesn't register what's happening. Dude, fuck off, bro. You're actually gay as hell. This kid is such a pussy, dude. I hate this game mode so much, bro. I actually hate this game mode. Yeah, tell them to fuck off. They're gay boys. If we come back, these guys suck. I'm just gonna demo them. I'll let you take care of the net. You're obviously better than I am. I'm gonna go demo these kids. I'm gonna demo that kid who keeps coming at us. Oh my god. You got it! What? That should have been a save. Dude, we're playing golds? Oh, I'm trash. I'm actually trash. We just lost to golds, bro. Oh no. I'm actually terrible. How do you lose to golds? That's crazy. That's crazy, bro. How do you lose to golds? I think I know the strat, though. I think if we just both sit on, like, one side of the net, it's, like, an easy game. But then the douche comes in fucking demos. Going for some hockey. Hockey would be alright. I'm pretty low rank in that. Just queue up, like, multiple things. Yeah, I've never played that game mode, dude. That was insane. That was quite insane. Oh, I'm actually a pretty high rank in hockey. Oh, look, Muma's on, bro. Muma got on. Cancel the search. Why is it not working? There we go. All right, now just cue like casual threes or something. Quads, I don't know. Probably still be playing some sweaty ass kids, but maybe a little less so. Could also do Rumble. Rumble's chill. There's really no skill in Rumble. In my opinion. All party members must complete new driver challenges? What? Apparently you gotta do something, Muma. You gotta do a driver challenge, whatever the hell that is. I don't even know what that is. Yeah, we could do private. You could we could do a 1v2. We could do a 1v2. I'm down. I don't really need an AI. The AIs are actually like pretty good. I think a 1v2 would be fun. I think that's fair. Too bad there's nobody else in the chat that plays this. I don't know how to make it a 1v2. Just start up the game and then just pick your team. Yeah, just do 2v2. You can turn the bots off though. I don't know how, but you can turn the bots off. Nope. Swap teams. Look at Rainmaker. Nice demo. Oh man, this is funny. No, I'm not letting you score, Hugh. I'm playing both sides. Yes, Rainmaker. Oh. Oops. Squall. Why is nobody in the net? Damn, Squall. Oh, I'm bad. Oh, Muma's scoring though. Aw, so close. Where's Muma? Go Muma, go! Goated. Oh no. What a shot. Damn, Squall is a goat at the kickoff. Squall be goated. You got that, Muma. Oh, that was a close save. He just drove a little too far back. Uh-oh. Oh, that was not good. I don't have boost, so you're gonna have to score that. Oh, so close. Wait, you're scoring! Yes! Oh my gosh. That was awesome. Dude, Squall is goated at the kickoff. Holy shit. Get out of here, Muma. I'm trying to freestyle, bro. I don't have boost. Oh, I dunked you. I didn't need boost. I don't need boost. I was in the perfect spot. Oh, wow. Nice. Dude, Squall is in your nuts. Bro, don't be trying to steal my boost, Squall. Damn, he's dribbling, bro. The bots have gotten better in this game. I've never seen a bot dribble before. Squall! Go, Squall, go! Damn, he avoided the demo? That was some G shit. Do it to him, Muma. Do it to him. Oh. Oh, I missed. Uh-oh. Squall! Dude, Squall's a beast. He just rushes in. He cares zero. Damn, he's on the wall? Squall on the wall? Oh, do it to him, Muma. Do it to him. Oh. Oh, wait, we gotta score. I didn't even know you were there. I was just... That was funny. Get him, Muma! Get him! Get his ass! Oh, Muma. Aw. I was hoping you'd be there. Gotta keep it up. No! I lost control. Alright. I don't know why I shot that, but GG, I guess. I didn't really mean to shoot that. It was just kind of like autopilot. time is it? I'll play a couple more games. Oh, he left. He left! No! I think we gotta exit and make a new game. I think you can make me party leader if you want. I can set it up. I just can't invite people. Alright. Join the same team. No squall this time. Let's see how this goes. Oh no. Off to a bad start. That was hella close. Nice. It's weird. It's weird having such an easy flick. No offense. Usually people just are apes and they just challenge like crazy. Oh. Oh. Giving me too much time. 420, dude. It's 420, dude. There's literally one person in the stream. Probably gonna end the stream in a second. Oh, I thought you scored that. Nice shot. I didn't think that was hitting crossbar. Oh. Um. Savagery. Savagery. I saw you. I saw you. I see you. Oh no. Ah, good wait. I thought you would just rush it in. No! Whoa! I don't know what's going on. Not cool, not cool. No! Oh. Nice hit. Damn it. Nice shot. Nice shot. Oh, fuck. Not good. I just got faked the shit out of. Oh, man. He's destroyed my ankles, bro. My ankles are broken now because of that. Okay. That should have been in. Oh no. Oh, double no. Oh, triple no. Okay, that's fine. Maybe it's fine. Okay. Not that bad. Oh my gosh, I'm dying in net. Nice shot. Oh, what? I missed that? Alright, we won't talk about that then. Get away from my boost. Uh-oh. I'm on goaling? Okay. Not on goaling. Quite yet. Oh, nice challenge. Wait, that's just in? Oh my gosh. I can't let you win me again, bro. Can't let you beat me again. Whoa! Savagery. Good lord. Oh no. What? Okay. I almost lost. I almost lost. Oh no. That was a decent shot. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, you could have won right there. No. Okay. You should be hitting that open net every day of the year. Muma's starting to understand the game, I think. His car control is getting better. Oh, this shit's too funny, bro. It's too funny. Nice. Ugh. Running out of boost. You gotta collect like the small pads more. And also when you have like that trail on your wheels, that means you're at the fastest speed you can go, basically. So you don't really have to boost once you have like the little trail. That'll help you save boost. Get out of here. Oh, should have feathered. I could have probably got there. Eh. That was bad by me. That was awesome. I love that. Oh, I missed? Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait, he's scoring. No. Get out of here. Oh, what? How come I didn't have my flip? That doesn't make any sense. Oh, nice demo. Let's see what you got, boy. Okay, that was a good shot. Wasn't ready for that. If you can learn how to get a bounce dribble on that, that shit's savage. But that was still really good. I think you could have beat me to that if you knew how to fast aerial, because you were closer to the ball. I don't know though. Nice hit. What a save. What the save? Okay. Apparently fake challenging doesn't work against you. Next time I'll just challenge. Oh no! I'm losing. Alright. Good patience, Muma. Nice hit. Oh no. Ah! Okay. Okay. Nice save. Oh, let's see what he's got. Close. Alright, I gotta start scoring. I can't let you win. Oh, I missed that. I'm so bad. No! Oh, that was such a good pass, Muma. Alright. Nice. I was hoping Muma would save it. Tried to give him a chance. Yeah, for only playing this game like twice, I'd say you're pretty good. Like, you don't even know like all the mechanics and stuff. You're just playing blind. Where'd you even go? I saw you back there. Oh, I see. Living a dangerous game there. I thought you were own goaling for sure. This shit's so funny. I miss being a low rank. This shit's so much funner. All I play against is fucking sweaty kids who get triggered when they lose. Oh! What a bump. Oh, that bump was savage, bro. Okay, I'm bad. I'm bad. I guess flipping wasn't the right move. Alright, I'll play one more, and then I'm probably out. Need to end the stream too. Yeah, left goes by the way, Muma. If you're on the left of the other player, like in the same spot you're supposed to go. Alrighty then. Nice 50. Let's see if I can score with no boost. It's working. Ugh! Damn, it's so hard to get power without boost. Yes! I'm insane. I don't even need boost, bro. You don't even need boost. Alright, let's try it again. I'm gonna keep playing with no boost until you score. No, no, no. Oh, I accidentally boosted. Whoops. I used 4 boost. No! It's so hard not to use boost. You gotta be like so strategic. You guys are lucky. I was scoring right there. I was scoring. No, I missed the flick. No! Oh no. I gotta get back. Yes! Yes! I'm free! I'm free! I should not be winning, you guys, with no boost. Oh, man. Shit's funny. Oh, no. That's not good. Okay, we're good. I don't know what's going on. That's fine. Okay. Oh, Muma saved it. What a save, dude. Oh my god, what a save. What a savage. Oh no. Nope. I play better with no boost, honestly. I don't go for as much stupid stuff. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Nice. Yes! Honestly, play better with no boost. Maybe I should do this more often. Just conserve my boost. How's a kickoff gonna work with no boost? It's really slow. Uh-oh. It's fine. Nice. Yes, I'm free! Damn it. No boost guy. Oh, I'm scoring. Yes, I'm the best. This is hilarious to me. I don't know why. I thought it was going to be a lot harder, but I'm like actually playing better with no boost somehow. Makes no sense. Oh no. Oh no. Wow, what a shot, dude. That was a good shot. That was a good placement. I thought you were going to hit it right at me. Yeah, that's a good shot. Can't save it up there with no boost. I gotta drop a what a save and he just jacked the ball from you. Oh, this is great. We need more people in the chat in this, bro. This shit's funny. Oh. Oh. Ooh, man. Close. Oh no! Mine. No! No boost! Alright, we gotta play one more. That was too funny. I want to play another game with no boost. Oh, are you out? Are you out? Yeah, let's do one more. That shit was too funny, bro. No boost is funny. But yeah, I'm down to be done after this game. You gotta go on orange team. Oh no! I'm lagging for some reason. Why am I lagging? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, no! No! Yes! Oh, this is bad. Go away! Get out of here. Yes! No. Oh, whoa, I am lagging so hard, bro. It looked like you were going on the ceiling, and then... Hopefully you guys aren't lagging, too. I'm lagging so hard for some reason. Damn, that was a powerful hit with no boost. Uh-oh. Close. No boost! Oh, I was trying to hit you into the goal. It didn't work, obviously. No! Oh no, the lag. Oh no. Wow, nice. I thought you were scoring that. You guys are figuring it out. It's getting tougher. You guys are figuring out the plays. It's actually good that you're figuring it out. It means you're getting better. Oh, wait. Wait. Okay. I probably could have scored that, but I wanted to see what you would do. Oh, I used boost. My bad. That was just like pure autopilot. I accidentally used boost when I jumped. Like 2 boost. That was a complete autopilot thing. Couldn't control it. Cheater. Can you save that? Let me see. Let me see how close I was. I feel like you can save that with no boost. Yeah, you can save that with no boost. I want to try that again. No, not as high. Get out of here! Oh! No! No! Alright, I gotta play safe. I can't go for stupid risky things. Oh no. Uh-oh. Okay. No. Get absolutely destroyed, son. I just slammed on the brakes. Oh my god, that was funny. Oh no. It was lagging again. Oh no. Damn it. No. Oh, you were missing too. I didn't even need to jump for that. I don't even think you were going to score it. All right, I can't lose. Oh no, we're losing. Yes! I'm home free. You wish. You ain't demoing me. I'm undemoable. Oh no, I'm not unscorable on though. Yes. This shit is so hard, bro. Goal! Oh, that was so close. Yeah, you almost had that save movement. That was hella close. Tough save. Uh-oh. Ugh! I can't get up there with no boost. I don't think it's possible. There's got to be a way to save that, though. No, it's... I think I know how to save that with no boost, though. Uh-oh. I'm insane. I'm actually insane. That was the greatest no boost save ever. No! Okay. This is not good. Alright. No! Okay. Uh-oh. Oh no. Okay. We're safe for now. No! Oh. I cannot believe you missed that. Yes! No boost victory. Well, 4 boost, I guess. I used 4 boost. GG's, that was fun. That shit's funny, bro. That shit's so funny. Alright, boys. Appreciate you guys. Have a good rest of your night. I'll catch you guys tomorrow. God bless ya. And yeah, have a good night. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Later.